Ballpark and Andrew Steinberg. The umpires, the minute for tonight's game between the Somerset Patriots and your Long Island Ducks. Fans, we're exchanging minor cards at home plate now with Somerset Patriots manager Brett Jody and Long Island Ducks manager, the manager of the 2012 Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks, Kevin Baez.
Thank you.
Well, fans, it's time to get out your Long Island Ducks scorecards, your pens, and your pencils, because here's tonight's National Grid starting lineups. Ball visiting Somerset Patriots, managed by Brett Jody. Leading off for the Patriots at second base, number 6, Johnny Tucker, number 6. Batting second in left field, number 31, Josh Kroger, number 31. Hitting third for Somerset behind the plate, the catcher, number 34, Jake Fox, number 34. Batting in the fourth position at third base, number 15, Corey Smith, number 15. Hitting in the fifth position, the designated hitter and the Pizza Hut K-Man, number 39, Mike Wilson, number 39. Batting sixth for Somerset in right field, number 2, Luis Montanez, number 2. Hitting in the seventh position at first base, number 7, Eddie Martinez Estevez, number 7. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 1, Dan Harrigan, number 1. And hitting in the ninth position for the Somerset Patriots,
okay.
Center field.
Just cue me, please.
91, Aaron Eggleston, number 91. And pitching tonight for the Somerset Patriots and warming up with the visitors' bullpen. At the end of the left field line is right-hander, number 20, Eric Aronson, number 20. The starting lineup for the visiting Somerset Patriots. And now, here's the starting lineup for your 2013 Long Island Ducks. Leading off for Long Island and playing center field, number 26, Danny Corrales, number 26. Batting second, designated hitter, number 16, Ray Navarrete, number 16. Hitting in the third position at first base, number 27, Ben Broussard, number 27. Batting in the cleanup position, the catcher, number 30, Ralph Enriquez, number 30. Hitting fifth for Long Island in right field, number 13, Adam Bailey, number 13. Batting sixth for your Ducks at third base, number 22, Joash Brodeen, number 22. Hitting in the seventh position in left field, number 2, Ryan Kittery, number 2.
From Bethpage Ballpark, this is Long Island Ducks baseball on 103.9 RCN. The start of a 3-game series between the Long Island Ducks and Somerset Patriots. It'll take just 2 days. A doubleheader coming your way tomorrow from Bethpage Ballpark, getting started tonight as the Long Island Ducks host Somerset. I'm Tom Felice. I'll be bringing you all of the action for this one tonight as the Long Island Ducks return home after a 7-game road trip on which they went 3-4. The 3 wins all came in a row, the longest winning streak of the season for the Long Island Ducks. Somerset coming off a 5-2 period since they last appeared at Bethpage Ballpark as they played Bridgeport and York during that period. Long Island comes in with a record of 6-14. Somerset 14-6 as each team has played 20 games so far. That's 1/7 of the Atlantic League schedule in the books already as we sit here on May 10th. Ducks coming off a tough loss last night. They dropped a 5-4 decision to the Lancaster Barnstormers. It was Josh Barfield pacing the way. He had 4 hits, drove in 3 runs, but then he pulled up with a strain on his hamstring in the 7th inning after his 4th hit, and he's not in the lineup tonight. Somerset coming in off a win. They beat York 5-4 last evening. They scored 5 runs in the 6th inning to propel them to that victory. These two teams recently met last week, and now they'll do it all again one more time here. Tonight, Frank Catalanato, a special guest at Bethpage Ballpark, former major leaguer for 14 seasons, a native of Smithtown as well. He's signing copies of his autobiography, Heart and Hustle, and before the game I had a chance to talk to him, and you'll hear that on the other side of this break. You're listening to the North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show on the home of the Ducks, 103.9 RCN. Welcome back to the North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show. We're joined by our special guest tonight, Frank Catalanato, a former major leaguer and a native of Smithtown. Frank, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Frank, you are out tonight selling your book, Heart and Hustle, an autobiography. How nice is it to come to a professional baseball park so close to your home on Long Island?
Oh, it's awesome. I think they do a great job here. The Ducks have become a big part of Long Island and baseball on Long Island. So it's pretty special for me tonight to be able to be here, to meet some of the fans, and I'm looking forward to it.
We mentioned your book, an autobiography. What compelled you to write a book like that?
Well, I was always I had to become a student of the game when I was very young because I wasn't born an unbelievably skilled athlete. You know, I'm not very big or strong or couldn't run fast. So I really had to use the mental part of the game and get every single edge possible. So, you know, during the course of my professional career, I learned a lot. I kept a book on everything that I learned. I kept a book on every pitcher that I faced, and I wanted to be able to tell the youth, a lot of young baseball players in the area, exactly what I did, how I went through it, and that if they believe in themselves and you know have a dream to do whatever it is that they want to do, that they can do it. And so far the book's gotten a very good response, and I'm happy with the way it came out.
Is it common for major league hitters to keep diaries like you did?
No, not really. You know, the only other guy that I know that kept the diary as extensive as myself is Carlos Delgado. I know I got to play with Carlos in Toronto, and we would compare notes all the time, and that was good. But I was surprised, you know, that more guys didn't do it. But, yeah, Carlos was the only other guy that I knew of.
So you say there's a lot of lessons for children. Is the book geared mostly for children, or is it more a general autobiography?
It's geared a little bit towards younger, you know, maybe kids and teenagers. But also, I've had a lot of parents, because there is a section on being sports parents and confidence and preparation. I've had a lot of parents tell me, hey, you know, it really helped with, you know, the way you prepared. I've been preparing the same way in my job, so it really can help out not only kids but adults as well.
Besides the book, you found plenty of ways to keep busy after your retirement. What are some of the things you've been doing?
Well, I own a vitamin and supplement company called Proven 4. I give hitting lessons at Prospect Sports in Farmingdale. I'm also doing some real estate, flipping houses on Long Island, and I've got 4 girls at home, so they keep us pretty busy as well.
And, of course, the Frank Catalanato Foundation?
Yes, the Frank Catalanato Foundation is a foundation that we started years ago after my daughter was born with a vascular birthmark on her nose. And we've been helping out the Vascular Birthmark Foundation. And we help them raise funds and raise awareness on these vascular birthmarks, and we spend a lot of time with the foundation. We do a golf outing every year here on Long Island. This year it's going to be August 5th at Cold Spring Country Club, and it's very rewarding to be able to give back and help out other people that have these same birthmarks that my daughter had.
Where can people find more information about the foundation?
They can go to frankcatalanato.org. And there's all information there, and there's also a link to the Vascular Birthmark Foundation there as well.
And where can people find more information about the book? Obviously, you're here tonight at the ballpark.
You can go to heartandhustlebook.com to purchase the book, and every book that is purchased from that website will be an autographed copy.
Okay, Frank, thank you so much, and we look forward to seeing you out of the ballpark in the future.
Thanks a lot.
That was Frank Catalanato, former major leaguer, and now an autobiography writer. We'll be back with more of the North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show after this. Welcome back to the North Shore. Welcome back to Bethpage Ballpark as we continue the North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show. Time to take a quick look around the Atlantic League. We'll start with the standings in the Liberty Division. The Bridgeport Bluefish on top with just a 10-10 record. Behind them, the Camden River Sharks now 7-14 after losing a day game today. Southern Maryland also sits at 7-14, and the Ducks round out the standings in the Liberty Division at 6-14. In the Freedom Division, the Sugarland Skeeters keep on rolling, 18-3 after their day game win over the Camden River Sharks today. Somerset sits in second place at 14-6. York 11-10, and Lancaster rounds out the Freedom Division at 9-11. Mentioned one day game today, a doubleheader in Camden, and Sugarland took the opener by a 4-1 score. Everything else starts at either 7 or 7:05. In Lancaster, the Barnstormers host the York Revolution. Camden hosts Game 2 against Sugarland at 7:05, and 7:05 also in Bridgeport as Bluefish host Southern Maryland. We'll step aside one more time. Lineups in baseball when we come back. You're listening to the North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show on the home of the Ducks, 103.9 RCN.
Long Island Ducks. And here's the Long Island Ducks defensive lineup in left field, Ryan Kinnery. In center field, Danny Corrales. Right fielder, Adam Bailey. At third base, Joe Escondí. The shortstop, Dan Lyons. Second baseman, James Suarez. At first base, Ben Broussard. Behind the plate is Ralph Enriquez. And on the mound for the Long Island Ducks is right-hander John Brownell. And every ball game here at Bethpage Ballpark, the Long Island Ducks Patriots are proud to present the Nicolot Dream Teams. We have 4 of them tonight. Please welcome them to the field. Here are the Half Hollow Hills Little League, the Plainview Little League, the Central Warriors, and the Atlantic High 11 years old. Congratulations to tonight's Nicolot Dream Teams here at Bethpage Ballpark. Fans to honor America, to honor our flag. Forward to the first base coach's box tonight. The color guard is Glencoe Pack, number 72.
Welcome back to Bethpage Ballpark. Long Island and Somerset about to get underway. And we will pause for the national anthem being performed tonight by the Albany Avenue 5th grade senior band.
5th grade senior band from Farmingdale will lead us in the playing of our national anthem.
Albany Avenue 5th grade senior band playing the Star Spangled Banner. And you always know the band knows what they're doing when they put the glockenspiel right in front. I'm Tom Fleece, Long Island and Somerset, getting ready to do battle in Game 1 of a 3-game set. We'll take you through the starting lineups. First for the visiting Somerset Patriots, Johnny Tucker, the second baseman, leads things off. He's followed by Josh Kroger in left field, batting third, Jake Fox, the catcher. Corey Smith in the cleanup slot. He plays third base tonight. Mike Wilson, the designated hitter, bats fifth. Luis Montanez, the right fielder, bats sixth. Batting seventh, playing first base, Eddie Martinez Esteve. Dan Hennigan, the shortstop, bats eighth. Aaron Eggleston, the center fielder, rounds out the lineup for the Patriots. They will face off against John Brownell of the Long Island Ducks. For the Ducks, Danny Perales leads off and plays center field. Ray Navarrete bats second. He is the designated hitter. Ben Broussard batting third, plays first base. The catcher, Ralph Enriquez, bats fourth. Batting fifth, Adam Bailey, the right fielder. Behind him, Joash Brodeen. He's down at third tonight. Batting seventh, Ryan Kinari, the left fielder. Gabe Suarez at second base bats eighth. And Dan Lyons, the shortstop, rounds out the lineup to face off against Eric Arneson. Brownell on the mound for the Ducks. 1-2 record, 3.62 earned run average. This will be his fifth start. His most recent start was his best of the season against York on Sunday. Brownell went 7 innings, did not give up a run, gave up just 3 hits, struck out 9 with 1 walk in that 7-inning win, his first win of the season. The Ducks took a 2-1 decision over York on Sunday. Brownell, a right-handed pitcher, taking his final warm-up toss. The Ducks wearing the home white uniforms, green pinstripes, Ducks across the chest in the script in orange, number below it on the lower left in green. Same story on the back with the number. Black cats with the orange Duck logo for the Ducks. Somerset in the road grays, numbers in navy outlined in maroon. Somerset scripted across the chest in navy outlined in maroon as well. Johnny Tucker stepping into the right-hand batter's box. And John Brownell set to get this one underway. From the line, first pitch of the game. Fastball, catches the outside corner. First strike one. First pitch comes at 7:09. Tucker, a .253 hitter. No home runs, 12 runs batted in. Has 2 triples on the season as well. The one-strike pitch from Brownell. Swung on, hit on 2 hops to third, taken by Brodeen on the short hop, and It's dropped by Ben Broussard at first. He went to backhand scoop the low throw, and he pretty much tossed it right out of his glove. It's being charged as an E5, the error on Brodeen, the third baseman, for the throw. Johnny Tucker, leading off the ball game, reaches on an error. 18th error of the season for the Ducks. Josh Kroger in from the left side. Tucker a threat to steal. He's 4 of 5 on the young season. First pitch. Fastball high for ball 1. Kroger hitting .222. No home runs, 2 runs batted in. Brownell pitching from the stretch now with Tucker on first. Sets at the belt and delivers. Breaking ball hits the inside corner. The count at 1-1. For Kroger, this is his 9th game with the Somerset Patriots. He was added to the roster when Yasky Sanchez had his contract bought by Oaxaca of the Mexican League. 1-1 pitch coming here, righty to lefty. Here it is. Another breaking ball. Catch the inside corner again. And the count's 1-2. Looking early like Dan Kiley, the home plate umpire, will have a wide strike zone. Kiley joined by Marty Bauer at first and Andrew Steinberg, the third base umpire. Brownell looks in, reads the sign, delivers 1-2. That fastball misses inside, counts at 2-2. Johnny Tucker leads off first base, nobody out. Top of the first at Bethpage Ballpark. Opening game of a 3-game set between the Long Island Ducks and Somerset Patriots. Brownell ready, looking in, and delivers. Swung on and missed. First strikeout of the ball game for John Brownell. Uses the breaking ball effectively to set down Josh Kroger, and it sends up Jeff Fox. Fox hitting .301 on the season, leads the Atlantic League with 8 home runs. He also has 17 runs batted in. That's good for 3rd in the league. Fox bats from the right side. Wears a shin guard on his left leg, his front leg. Brownell still from the stretch. Tucker leads off first. Throw over. Tucker dives back in safely. Overcast at Bethpage Ballpark. Sun was out for a lot of the day. The field in pretty good shape after the rains midweek. Wind blowing out to left. Most of the players in their shirt sleeves. First pitch. Breaking ball misses low and away. Ralph Enriquez, the catcher, does a good job to slide over and block the puck. Block the puck. Block the ball. I was thinking of hockey goalies. Of course, the Rangers on the ice tonight. The Islanders go back at it tomorrow with their backs against the wall. 1-0 pitch. Fastball called strike on the outside corner. The count evens up to Fox. Fox with an interesting line in the box score last night in the 5-4 win at York. He was 0 for 1. He scored a run and walked 4 times. The break-even pitch. Breaking ball high for ball 2. Enriquez popped out of the crouch, ready to throw it down to first base to attempt to pick off Tucker. But the catcher, Ralph Enriquez, held on to the baseball. From the stretch, Brownell checks first, delivers. Swung on, hit on the ground to third. Short hop by Brodeen, throw to second for 1. Suarez on to first, too late. Fox beats it out, reaching on a fielder's choice. Tucker retired 5-4 for the second out of the top of the first. No score. And now it's Jeff Fox on first. Sends up a cleanup hitter, Corey Smith. Smith, 6th in the league at hitting at .329. No home runs, 7 runs batted in. Leads the Patriots with 6 doubles. Another right-handed hitter. Smith settling in with an open stance. Brodeen, the third baseman, guards the line. The pitch. Hits him. Fastball way inside, and then after it hit Smith on the elbow, it hit Enriquez on his throwing hand. And Ralph Enriquez is worse for the wear. He is walking around behind home plate, staring down at his hand. Smith up to first on the hit by pitch.
Hitting in the fifth position for the Somerset Patriots, the designated hitter.
And there's two on.
K-Man, number 39.
With two out
Mike
in the top of the
Wilson,
first,
number 39.
Somerset looking for an early lead. Second man Brownell is hit this season. Just the fourth that a Duck pitcher is hit. Seventh time that a Patriot has been struck with a pitch. Sends up Mike Wilson, the DH. First pitch to the righty. Swung on and missed. Big breaking ball from Brownell. Wilson, eighth in the league at hitting at .323 coming into this one. 3 home runs, 16 runs batted in. He adds 5 doubles to those totals. Brownell checked second base. The righty fires. 0-1 is high. The count evens up at 1-1. That was the second time this season that Smith was hit by a pitch. He wears an elbow guard, so it just bounced off that. 1-1 gets away from the catcher Enriquez on a fastball outside. Both runners advance. That's right on the borderline of wild pitch and pass ball. It's a passed ball. Charge to Ralph Enriquez. And now 2 in scoring position with a 2-1 count to Mike Wilson. Top of the first, Somerset looking to strike first. Long Island scored first a bunch while they were on the road. 2-1. Breaking ball high, the count's 3-1. There is somewhere to put Mike Wilson. Not that John Brownell is looking to walk him. Ducks 4-7 when they score first. 2-7 when the opponent scores first. Here's the 3-1. Fastball hit on the ground, foul of third base. Shane Spencer coaching third base, reaches his hand up, but Spencer, a natural outfielder, knew better than to try to make that play. Left fielder Ryan Canary ran over to pick it up. He's joined by Danny Perales in center and Adam Bailey in right. Joash Brodeen at third, Dan Lyons at shortstop, Gabe Suarez at second, Ben Broussard at first. The payoff pitch. Fastball misses outside. John Brownell thought he might get the call, but it's ruled a ball, ball 4. First walk of the ball game for Brownell. It loads the bases with 2 outs. Top of the first, Somerset and Long Island scoreless in the opener of this 3-game set. Luis Montanes, the right fielder, climbs in from the right side. He's batting .281, no home runs, 9 runs batted in. 4 doubles so far. First pitch, swung on, line to deep left center field. Canary at the wall, looks up, it's gone. A grand slam for Luis Montanes, and Somerset jumps out to a 4-0 lead. First home run of the season for Luis Montanes, and it is a big blast, a 4-0 lead for Somerset after that grand slam.
Hitting in the center position for the Somerset Patriots, the first baseman number 7, Eddie Martinez Esteve.
Sends up Eddie Martinez Esteve, .256 hitter, in from the right side. First pitch. That's in there for a strike with the fastball. John Brownell has not given up more than 4 earned runs in any outing this year. He just gave up 4. Well, there was an error in the inning, so check that. They won't all be earned. But he just gave up 4 runs on 1 hit. 0-1 bounces away, and the count evens up at 1-1. Esteve, no home runs, 4 runs batted in, 2 doubles on the season. Brownell ready, delivers 1-1. This one lashed foul and out of play on the right side. Martinez Esteve in a 1-2 hole. That was the first grand slam of the season for the Somerset Patriots, the 1-2. Swung on line up the middle, through for a base hit. Right over the head of John Brownell. 6'3" Brownell, not nearly tall enough for that one. Martinez Esteve with the single. 5 straight men have reached In the top of the first, Somerset with 4 on the board thanks to the Montanes grand slam. Dan Hennigan, the shortstop, the number 8 hitter. As Joe Brodeen playing third base, runs up the hill to shoot some words of encouragement to John Brownell. He'll be going from the stretch again with Martinez Esteve on first. 2 outs, top of the first. Brownell sets at the belt, delivers home. Righty Hennigan takes it high and away for ball 1. Hennigan batting .250. No home runs or runs batted in. He does have a double to his name. The 1-0. Fastball misses high. Home plate umpire Dan Kiley has his palm skyward and raises it, indicating that that pitch missed high. Small lead for Martinez Esteve off first, 2-0. Brownell catches the outside corner with that fastball. Count to 2-1. John Brownell, 6'3", 215 pounds, native of Norman, Oklahoma. This one hit weakly back to Brownell, off the mound to his right to field, fires to first. Hennigan retired 1-3 to end the inning. But Somerset with 4 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 error and 1 left on. Heading to the bottom of the first, Ducks with some work to do. They're down 4-0 to Somerset. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on 103.9 RCN.
And fans, keep your eyes up there on that Duck Vision scoreboard, because here's an important message from Suffolk County Community College.
Graduating Manitoba, I chose Suffolk.
From William Floyd to a full college experience.
From valedictorian at Mercy to the honors program at Suffolk.
I studied K-12 and chose to start Suffolk.
With countless opportunities to grow both academically and personally, it's no wonder why more and more high school seniors are choosing to start at Suffolk County Community College.
From Warden Hava to Suffolk, Indiana. Get your start at Suffolk.
Apply for summer and fall classes now.
And fans, we'd like to remind you tonight's special guest, former Major League infielder and outfielder, including part of the time of the New York Mets, Frank Coladinato is here tonight, and he's signing his book. And you can meet Frank. He's on the main concourse behind home plate. So make sure you stop by and say hey to Frank Coladinato, who's here at the ballpark tonight. He's on the main concourse right behind home plate. We'd like to remind you that we have a day-night doubleheader here at the ballpark tomorrow. It's 2 separate admissions. The first game is at 1:05. Tomorrow happens to be Peanut-Free Day, Peanut-Free and Food Allergy Awareness Day here at the ballpark. Now, tickets for tomorrow afternoon's game are available right now at the Long Island Ducks Sports Authority ticket kiosk booth on the main concourse right behind home plate. Remember, game time tomorrow afternoon is 1:05.
4-0 Somerset, bottom of the first, coming up at Bethpage Ballpark. The Long Island Ducks in an early hole after 4 unearned runs scored in the top of the first on a grand slam by Luis Montanes. Danny Perales, Ray Navarrete, and Ben Broussard leading things off in the first inning against Eric Arneson, the big right-hander. Arneson stands at 6'3", weighs 255 pounds. Perales will lead things off from the left side. Ducks hoping to match the 4 spot or better it on the scoreboard that Somerset put up in the first half of the inning. Perales with an even stance. From the windup, first pitch from Arneson. Fastball high and away for ball 1. Perales hitting .277, leads the team with 4 home runs and 15 runs batted in. He also has 3 doubles. Infield into the corners. 1-ball pitch. Fastball misses outside. It's 2-0. The defense behind Eric Arneson. Corey Smith at third. Dan Hennigan at shortstop. Johnny Tucker at second base. Eddie Martinez Esteve down at first. 2-0. Swung on, hit on a line. Deep left center field. That's down for a hit and bounces all the way to the wall. Center fielder Eggleston picks it up, throws it back in, but not before Danny Perales glides into second base with his 4th double of the season, leading off the bottom of the first. And that's just what the Ducks needed after Somerset put up a 4 spot in the top of the inning. In the outfield, it's Josh Kroger in left, Aaron Eggleston in center, and Luis Montanes in right, with Jake Fox catching Eric Arneson. Ray Navarrete stepping up. The designated hitter hitting .212 with a home run, 5 runs batted in. Open stance. Navarrete holds his black bat above his head. First pitch. Fastball misses low and inside for ball 1. Navarrete, 9 of his last 21. Seemed like he might have figured things out a little bit while on the road. He's hitting .310 over his last 10 ball games. That's 9 of his last 29. From the stretch, the 1-ball pitch. Slider crosses in there for a strike. Count evens up at 1-1. The Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. 1-1 is low. They appealed for a check swing. Navarrete held up. 2-1 count. Municipal Credit Union, serving members since 1916. So far this season, the Ducks have walked 53 times. Somerset, the pitching staff does not walk many at all. 2-1 to Navarrete. Fastball in the inside corner. Counts 2-2. Somerset pitching has walked just 44. It's the least amount of walks by any pitching staff in the Atlantic League. Check of second base. Perales leads there, the 2-2. Fastball misses low and away. That's a full count to Ray Navarrete. The Ducks have not been drawing walks at a high rate either. Long Island's offense with just 53 walks so far. That's the lowest total in the league. Payoff pitch coming to Ray Navarrete. From the stretch, here it is. Swung on, hit on a line, shallow right field, and now it's over the head of Montanes. He took a bad route to it. Perales rounding third base. He scores standing up. Navarrete into second base with an RBI double. The Long Island Ducks on the board. 4-1 Somerset. Still no outs in the bottom of the first. Looked like Montanes was fooled by the flight of that ball as Navarrete sent it the other way. Navarrete ends up with a run batted in, his 6th of the season. Now Ben Broussard, the first baseman, hitting .258 on the season, steps in from the left side. Takes the first pitch for a strike at the knees. Broussard with a home run, 4 runs batted in. Can add 2 doubles to his stat line as well. From the stretch, the pitch. Fastball misses low. Count evens up at 1-1. Arneson reads the sign, agrees with the catcher Fox, and fires 1-1. Swung on, driven to shallow center field. It's down for a hit in front of Aaron Eggleston. Navarrete had to wait to see if it was caught, so he just moves up to third on the single by Broussard. 3 straight hits to start the bottom of the first for the Ducks. They trail 4-1. They have runners on the corners, nobody out, and Ralph Enriquez stepping in, the catcher, batting in the cleanup spot today. Second time this season that Enriquez has batted cleanup. Catcher Jake Fox out talking to Eric Arneson, the pitcher. Fox taps Arneson as he runs back towards home plate. Arneson had a very impressive outing on Sunday, went 7 2/3 innings, gave up just 1 run with 6 hits, striking out 6 without walking a batter. Against Bridgeport, he got the win in the 3-1 victory. In fact, on the season, Arneson, 24 strikeouts, just 1 walk so far. He's yet to record an out in the bottom of the first. Ducks have scored, but they trail 4-1. First pitch to Enriquez. Lefty pops it up. Shallow left field. Kroger underneath it, makes the catch. Navarrete tags and now retreats to third base, trying to goad Kroger into a wild throw. Enriquez flies out for the first out of the inning. It'll send up Adam Bailey. He's been one of the more consistent Duck performers, even though he's cooled of late. Bailey hitting .213. 1 home run, 9 runs batted in. Bailey just 6 of his last 35. That's 171 over the past 10 ball games. Bailey in from the left side. Navarrete off third base. Broussard off first. 1 out. Bottom of the first. 4-1 Somerset. First pitch. Fastball catches the outside corner. And that's a strike. Bailey was 0 of 3 last night as the Ducks lost to Lancaster 5-4. In yesterday's ball game, the Barnstormers scored 3 runs in the first inning, and the Ducks were never able to recover. 0-1. Fastball misses inside. Count evens up. Now Somerset scoring 4 in the top of the first here tonight at Bethpage Ballpark. The Ducks already answering back with 1 and hoping to put up a crooked number here in the bottom half of the frame and not be behind the 8 ball early. 1-1. Swung on, fouled off to the left side. That's out of play. A hooking breaking ball from Arneson. And the count's 1-2. Arneson throws a fastball, a slider, a splitter, and a changeup. That was a slider we saw on the last pitch. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, lifted into left field. Kroger going back, makes the catch. Navarrete tags, and he'll score without a throw, so it's a sacrifice fly for Adam Bailey. And the Ducks have cut the Somerset lead in half now, 4-2 Patriots, with 2 away in the bottom of the first. Ben Broussard had to stay on first base as the throw from Kroger came into the middle of the infield. It's up to Joash Brodeen to keep the inning going. Brodeen playing third base tonight. Just the second time he's featured there. Switch hitter bats from the left side against the righty Eric Arneson. Broussard leads off first. First pitch. Fastball high and tight. Brodeen held the bat back. Counts 1-0. Brodeen hitting .234, 2 home runs, 7 runs driven in, 2 doubles as well. From the set, 1-0. Swung on, popped up, foul behind home plate, out of play. Count evens up at 1-1. A lot of young faces in Bethpage Ballpark tonight. There were 4 Dream Teams, believed to be a new Long Island Ducks record. 1-1. Fastball catch the inside corner, count 1-2. The Dream Teams, the teams that run out onto the field with the Ducks players before the game begins, when they're introduced and stand out there for the national anthem. Brodeen ready. Faces a 1-2 count. Broussard leads off first. Aronson sets at the belt. Fires home. Fastball misses outside. The count's 2-2. Arneson looks at first base. Broussard with a modest lead. The set. The 2-2 pitch. Foul back to the netting. Brodeen stays alive. Arneson already over 20 pitches here in the first. John Brownell approached 30 in the top half of the inning. With a doubleheader tomorrow, the bullpens already will be taxed in this short series. The last thing that either manager wants tonight is to have to go to the pen early. Another 2-2. Fastball came inside and it hit Brodeen. He was trying to get his foot out of the way, jerking his left leg back, but it struck either the foot or the very lower leg. And Brodeen is hit by the pitch. He reaches with Broussard moving up to second base. Sends up Ryan Canary, the left fielder, hitting .188 on the season. No home runs. 2 runs batted in. Canary, a left-handed hitter. This is the first time this season Brodeen has been hit by a pitch. Just the 4th time this season that a Duck has been hit. Canary takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. He's in an 0-1 hole. Ben Broussard on second base. Joash Brodeen on first. Ducks down by 2. It's 4-2 Somerset. 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. 0-1. Fastball rides high and outside on Canary. The count evens up. Corey Smith, the third baseman, on the edge of the grass. First baseman Martinez Esteve deep behind the runner. 1-1. Fastball just misses inside. And it's a 2-1 count. Arneson sets. Here's the 2-1. That's low. It's a 3-1 count. In the Ducks dugout, Ralph Enriquez standing on the rail in full catcher's gear. You don't often see the catcher even with his mask on. Well, he doesn't have the mask on. He has the helmet on. He wears the two-piece helmet mask combo, so the mask sitting atop his helmet as he's standing at the rail ready to go. But he hopes the bats keep going. 3-1 pitch to Canary. Fouled back to the netting on the line. And it's a full count to Ryan Canary. Runners can get a jump. Broussard from second, Brodeen from first. Ducks down 4-2. 2 outs, bottom of the first, and a full count on Ryan Canary. Canary digs his black cleats into the left-handed batter's box. Arneson sets, checks second base, and fires. Swung on line back to the netting again. The runners on the move will retreat, and they'll do it all again on 3-2. Arneson nods at the sign, sets at the belt, fires. Swung on, popped up, foul, and out of play again by Canary. Making Arneson work. He's now at 30 pitches, and it's just the first inning. Arneson ready. Another payoff pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air. Foul territory, first base side. Martinez Esteve makes the catch just in the dirt in foul territory to record the out and end the inning. The Ducks score 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 2 left on. In the bottom of the first through 1 inning, it's 4-2 Somerset. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on 103.9 RCN.
Hey fans, don't forget Timmy, the dunk tank dude is waiting for you over there along the first base concourse. That's right, he wants to see if you can dunk them in the Send to the Clowns dunk tank. So make sure you stop by at the newest attraction here at Bethpage Ballpark. That's the Send to the Clowns dunk tank located along the first base concourse. Try it out, boys and girls. Try to dunk at Timmy.
It's been early offense at Bethpage Ballpark, top of the second inning. And the Somerset Patriots ahead of the Long Island Ducks, 4-2. The Long Island Ducks injury report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapists of the Long Island Ducks. Josh Barfield day-to-day with a hamstring injury. He picked up last night in the 7th inning. Ryan Strebe also day-to-day. He hurt his wrist on Tuesday, stealing a base. And Bryant Nelson day-to-day. He picked up an oblique injury in the York series over the weekend. And you don't see any of the three of them, in the lineup tonight. Number 9 hitter Aaron Eggleston in from the left side, leading things off. First pitch from John Brownell. It's a fastball on the inside corner. First strike one. Eggleston, the only man who did not bat in the 4-run first for Somerset. 0-1. Swung on, foul to the left. Ends up right at the feet of Johnny Tucker, the on-deck hitter. He flips it to a fan in a light blue polo shirt 2 rows behind the Somerset dugout on the third base side. 0-2 pitch. Fastball called, strike 3 on the inside corner. Eggleston disagrees. He's still chatting it up with Dan Keeley, the home plate umpire, but now Eggleston walks away. After that strikeout, second strikeout by John Brownell, brings up the top of the order, Johnny Tucker. The second baseman reached on an error by Joe Ashbrodeen to lead off the ball game. That led to all 4 runs being unearned in the first. First pitch, the fastball low. Count 1-0. It's certainly been an interesting week for umpires on the major league level. Saw them play in Cleveland, the home run, not ruled a home run earlier this week. 1-ball pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground, foul of third base. Just barely, as Brodeen made a backhand play, but he was in foul territory. Count evens up at 1-1. A home run, a double, ruled a double, appeared to hit a rail above the yellow line, indicating there would be a home run. It was ruled a double. The umpires checked the video replay, and they still said it was a double. 1-1 pitch. That's low. Counts 2-1. And then last night, the Anaheim Angels played their game under protest, as their opponents brought in a pitcher and he did not face a batter. The 2-1. Swung on, hit on the ground to third. 1 hop for Brodeen. He double pumps, throws easily to first to retire Tucker for the second out of the top of the second. 4-2 Somerset on top. The Angels came back to win the ball game, so the protest was irrelevant. But Major League Baseball said that the umpire and crew did make a mistake, and Fielding Culbreth, the crew chief, was suspended for 2 ball games because of it. Now it's Josh Kroger. He struck out his first time up. Pops this one up foul and out of play on the left side. He's in a 0-1 hole. If a pitcher comes into the ball game, he must either record an out or have a batter he faces reach base. The 0-1 pitch. Lefty takes it inside and the count evens up. And the purpose of that rule is so you can't just keep going back and forth with new pitchers versus pinch hitters and that sort of thing, trying to get the favorable left-right matchups. Break-even pitch. Lined up the middle, and that's down for a base hit. Scalded over the top of Brownell. Kroger with the hit. Third hit of the ball game for Somerset. And there's a man on with 2 outs. Top of the second. Patriots doubling up the Ducks. 4-2. Sends up Jake Fox, the cleanup hitter. He reached on the fielder's choice and came around to score on the Montanez grand slam in the first inning. Righty-righty matchup. Brownell pitching from the stretch now with the man on first. Delivers. Curveball catches the outside corner. That's strike 1. Fox with 50 total bases. Tops in the Atlantic League. The 0-1. Lined into center field, down for a hit. Add another total base on that single by Jake Fox. Back-to-back hits with 2 outs in the top of the second. And Somerset have men on first and second.
Third baseman,
sends up Corey Smith, the third baseman. He was hit by a pitch. The first pitch he saw from John Brownell last inning. He came around to score as well on the Montanez grand slam. Ralph Enriquez, the catcher, jogged out to talk to John Brownell, the pitcher. Now Enriquez back behind the plate, puts the mask back on over his head, crouches down as Corey Smith pivots in to the right-handed batter's box. The first pitch. Breaking ball, called strike as it hooked in the inside corner. Counts 0-1. Lights starting to take effect at Bethpage Ballpark. Here's the 1-strike pitch. Swung on and missed. Another breaking ball from Brownell. The count's 0-2. Outfield straight away. Infield back. Brownell sets at the belt. The 0-2 offering. High and tight with the fastball. Smith none too happy after being hit by a pitch in the first. Steps out of the batter's box. Now he re-grips his black bat with the navy blue palms of batting gloves, which are otherwise white. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, hit on the ground, foul of third base. Bounces off the rail in front of the Patriots dugout. Shane Spencer, the third base coach, jogs down the line to retrieve it and underhand it into the stands. Count still 1-2 to Smith. Brownell ready. He fires. Swung on, hit through the left side for a single. Coming around third base, Kroger. The throw too late. An RBI single for Corey Smith. And Somerset stretches the lead to 5-2. Fox up to second base on the single by Smith. Now 8 runs batted in on the season for Corey Smith. And Somerset puts the lead back to 3. It's 5-2, 2 outs, top of the second. Mike Wilson in from the right side, first pitch. Fastball and at the knees for strike 1.
Red Sticks.
Fox leads off second. Smith off first. The 1-strike offering. Breaking ball misses low and inside. Count evens up at 1-1. John Brownell now over 45 pitches in the outing. He's recorded just 5 outs so far. Brownell sets, checks second base, delivers. Fouled off the glove of Enriquez. And the count's 1-2. Brownell 1 strike away from getting out of an inning in which he surrendered 3 hits and 1 run already. Brownell reads a sign from Enriquez. Sets and fires. 1-2. It's high. And now a 2-2 count. Wilson walked in the first inning and scored on the Montanez grand slam. Montanez on deck. He could possibly come up with the bases loaded again. 2-2. That's low, and the counts are on full. Second time today Wilson has had a full count. He drew a walk his first time. 2 outs, top of the second. Somerset up 5-2. Runners can get a jump start on this 3-2 pitch. Brownell steps off. The righty's back on the rubber. Sets, checks second base, and fires. Fouled off to the left side. One of the ball boys runs over to picks it up and keeps the ball for himself, sitting back down adjacent to the Somerset dugout on the third base side. Count stays 3-2. That was the 50th pitch of the ball game for Brownell. Another payoff pitch. Here it is. Swung on, hit on the ground to third, backhanded by Brownell. Deep, long throw, and it's offline. And now Broussard will throw home as Fox is caught in a rundown. Throw back to third. Brodeen tags him out. Wilson reaches on a fielder's choice. Fox retired 5-3-2-5 to end the inning. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on for Somerset, heading to the bottom of the second inning. Patriots up 5-2. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on the home of the Ducks, 103.9 RCN.
They were originally seating. All right, everyone, enjoy the rest of the game. That was the best game in the house by Dave and Buster's.
And now fans, take a look at that Duck Vision scoreboard and left center field for a word from Andy Donna Payroll.
Welcome to AccuData Payroll, the home of personalized payroll service. For over 25 years delivering attention, accuracy, and service. We know each client on a first-name basis. Staff members answer our phone, not voicemail. Whether your business is large or small, with our cutting-edge technology, we can respond to your specific payroll needs. Whether you're paying 2 or 2,000 employees, AccuData provides cost-effective pricing guaranteed.
AccuData Payroll is ready to show you what great service is all about. Call us today.
And fans, don't forget tonight's special guest, Frank Catalano, is here, and he's signing autographs. He's signing his brand new book, and you can find him on the main concourse behind home plate.
Bottom of the second inning, 5-2 Somerset. I'm Tom Felice at Bethpage Ballpark. Bit of a scoring adjustment on the play that ended the top of the second. Mike Wilson credited with a single. As it was ruled, he would have beaten out the throw from Joash Brodeen. So Wilson with a single, and it means that Fox was just retired 3-2-5. Broussard, the first baseman, to the catcher Ralph Enriquez, to Joash Brodeen, the third baseman, who tagged him out to end the frame. Somerset now with 5 runs on 6 hits with no errors. Long Island Ducks 2 runs, 3 hits, and an error. Gabe Suarez leads things off in the bottom of the second.
Number 15, Gabe Suarez, number 15.
Suarez, the 8-hitter, one of 2 batters who did not come up in the first inning when Eric Arneson threw 31 pitches. Righty versus righty, the first pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Count 0-1 on Suarez. The second baseman came into the game hitting .222, a home run, 1 run batted in, a double and a triple as well. 1 strike pitch, fastball high and away. The count's 1-1. Slightly closed stance for Suarez. Break-even pitch is fouled off on a check swing. Suarez in a 1-2 hole. First 3 Ducks reached on hits in the first inning, as the Ducks ended up scoring 2 runs. Suarez hoping to lead things off here in the second in a similar way. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. First strikeout of the ball game for Arneson, and there's 1 down, bottom of the second. Patriots ahead 5-2. On the out-of-town scoreboard, Sugar Land already beat Camden in Game 1 of their doubleheader 5-4, and the Skeeters jumping out to a 5-0 lead in Game 2 at Campbell's Field. The Battle of Pennsylvania, Lancaster and York. The Barnstormers up 2-0, bottom of the third. And top of the third at Harbor Yard, the Bridgeport Bluefish ahead of Southern Maryland 2-1. Number 9 hitter Dan Lyons stepping in from the right side. Shortstop hitting 188, no home runs, 3 runs batted in. Swings the first pitch, hits it into the right center field gap. It's past a diving Montanez and bounces to the warning track. Lyons speeds into second base with a double. As that would have been a spectacular play if Montanez had made it. Lyons with the double, third double of the day for the Ducks. And he's on second base with 1 down. In the top of the order, Danny Perales stepping in. Perales doubled to lead off the bottom of the first and scored the first of the 2 Ducks runs. Ducks down 5-2 to Somerset, 1 out, bottom of the second. Long Island's already tying their team high with 3 doubles in a ball game. The third time they've hit 3 in a game. Lefty Perales takes the first pitch for a ball outside. Counts 1-0. Perales came into the game 6 of his last 18. That's .333 over the previous 5 ball games. 1-0. Catches the outside corner. And the count's 1-1. Corey Smith at third on the edge of the grass. Lyons with a pretty good lead off of second base. From the stretch, Arneson sets the 1-1. Misses outside. Counts 2-1. Eric Arneson, a New Jersey native from Belle Meade, New Jersey. Spent last season with AAA Syracuse in the Nationals organization. Misses outside with the 2-1. And now it's a 3-1 count to Danny Perales. Ray Navarrete on deck, both Perales and Navarrete striking doubles in the first inning. Arneson holds the ball in his right pitching hand on the right hip as he reads the sign. Sets the 3-1 pitch. Perales swings, hits it high in the air, shallow center field. Eggleston in, now to his right, settles underneath, makes the catch. And that's the second out of the inning. Perales a bit upset. He might have swung at ball 4 there. But it's the second out of the inning as Ray Navarrete steps up. Ducks down 5-2, 2 outs, bottom of the second. Navarrete digs in from the right side with his orange and black cleats. Slightly open stance. Now a bit even more open for the DH. First pitch. Fastball hits the inside corner for strike 1. Navarrete doubled, which scored Perales, and then Navarrete scored himself in the first inning. One strike offering. Swung on, sent foul the other way. Navarrete quickly in an 0-2 hole. Arneson looking to get out of this inning with no damage done after Lions doubled with 1 down. Outfield a step to right. 0-2. Breaking ball misses low and away. Counts 1-2 on Ray Navarrete. 1 for 3 last night with a walk and a double. Arneson ready. Sets the belt. Checks second base. Fires. Swung on line to the left field line. Fair ball! Lyons eases in from third base. Kroger's digging it out of the corner. Navarrete with his second double of the ball game. Second time he's driven in a run. And the Ducks cut the lead to 2. 5-3 Somerset. 2 outs, bottom of the second. There is yet to be a half inning in this ball game without a run scored. And Ben Broussard hoping to keep the inning going for the Ducks and put more than just 1 run on the board here in the bottom of the second. Broussard, the lefty, singled in the first inning. First pitch. Slider hits the outside corner. That's strike 1. Navarrete leads off second base. Smith even with the bag at third. Well off the line. 0-1. Swung on, hit foul up the first base line. Hit sharply. It rolls all the way to the wall. Picked up by Luis Montanes just at the 325 mark down the line. It's 325 down both lines and marked 400 on each side of the batter's eye, the green area in center field, making it easier for batters to see a thrown pitch. The ball is not coming out of one of the advertisements. The 0-2, fastball high, the count 1-2. There's advertising on the 8-foot wall all the way around the outfield, save that sliver in center field, and then the 24-foot wall behind that, which is out of play, filled with advertising as well. A check of second. 1-2 from Arneson. Check swing on the appeal. No swing for Ben Broussard. And he stays alive. The count now 2-2. Next pitch will be number 50 for Eric Arneson. John Brownell has thrown 51 through the first 2 innings. Taxing times for starting pitchers at Bethpage Ballpark. 2-2. Swung on, fisted foul, and out of play on the left side. Well out of play. Count stays at 2-2. Broussard ready. Fox signals to Arneson. He agrees. The 2-2. Swung on. Driven on a line. Right field. Montanez has it drop in front of him for a hit. Navarrete sprinting all the way. He scores. An RBI single for Ben Broussard. The Ducks are within one. It's 5-4 Somerset. 2 runs in each of the first 2 innings for the Ducks. And they trail by just 1. Sends up Ralph Enriquez, the catcher. Flied out to left field on the first pitch he saw in the first inning. Flies this one to left field again on the first pitch. Kroger towards the line, settles underneath, makes the catch. And that ends the inning. The Ducks scoring 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. 1 left on in the bottom of the second. The Ducks strike for 2 again, and now they trail 5-4. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on 103.9 RCN.
Brett, who is 10, Peter, who is 8, and Landon, who is 9. All right, Ducks fans, now I'm going to need your help because we're going to sing happy birthday to all these 5 gentlemen here. All right, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Elliot, Christopher, Scott, Brett, Peter, and Landon. Happy birthday to you. The Ducks and Carvel would like to wish a very happy birthday and congratulations to anyone celebrating a special holiday tonight. If you take a look on the Duck Vision video board, you can see all the people celebrating a birthday or a special holiday tonight.
And fans, if you're looking to win a quick buck while you're here at the ballpark tonight, make sure you stop by the table in front of the Water Wind Shop on the main concourse behind home plate and purchase some tickets for our 50-50 raffle. We'll be announcing the winner later on tonight during the game after the 7th inning. It's only $1 a ticket or $5 for 6 tickets. All the proceeds will go to the Cracker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Now remember, those 50-50 raffle tickets are at the table in front of the Water Wind Shop.
5-4 Somerset over Long Island as the 3rd inning begins at Bethpage Ballpark. It has been an offense extravaganza so far. 6 hits for each team. John Brownell, a starting pitcher, taking his tune-up tosses for the Ducks. Tonight's 3rd inning trivia is brought to you by Carvel. Carvel celebrating more than 75 years of making people happy. Frank Catalanato, a former major leaguer and a Smithtown native, at the ballpark tonight, signing copies of his autobiography, Heart and Hustle. Tonight's question: for how many major league teams did Frank Catalanato play in his 14-year career? We'll have the answer coming up in the bottom half of the inning. Luis Montanez leads things off. He'll be followed by Eddie Martinez-Esteve and Dan Hennigan. 6-7-8 for the Patriots. First pitch. Righty takes it for a strike at the knees. Montanez with the big blast, the grand slam in the first inning. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball drops in for a strike. It's quickly 0-2. Montanez swung at the first pitch he saw from Brownell, drove it to deep left center field for that grand slam. 0-2. Swung on, lashed foul. Left side out of play. Count remains 0-2. Some concern being shown by fans down on the left field side where that foul ball just landed. Still 0-2 from the windup, the pitch. Fastball misses outside, now a 1-2 count. Darnell giving up these 5 runs, but the 4 in the first all unearned. 1-2. Swung on, poked down the left field line. That ends up foul in the picnic area. Montanez stays alive at 1-2. Joash Brodeen playing just his second game of the season at third base. Recorded a throwing error in the first inning. The first man up, actually, Johnny Tucker. Here's the 1-2. Check swing on a curveball. They appeal, and first base umpire Marty Bauer rings up Luis Montanez. Third strikeout for John Brownell. One in each inning so far, and there's one down. Top of the third. Patriots ahead 5-4. Sends up Eddie Martinez Esteve. The first baseman singled, but was stranded on first base in that 4-run first. Martinez Esteve crouches near the plate for his stance. First pitch. Fastball misses outside. It's 1-0. One ball pitch. Hit on one bounce. Backhanded by Brodin at third. High throw. Broussard brings it in at first base, and there are quickly two away in the top of the third inning. John Brownell could really use a quick inning, as the next pitch he throws will be number 60. He will throw it to Dan Hennigan, the shortstop, grounded out back to Brownell to end the first inning. Hennigan, the youngest member of the team, celebrated his 23rd birthday when the team was here at the beginning of May, end of April. The birthday, April 30th for Hennigan. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner from Brownell. Righty-righty matchup. The pitch. Hennigan shows bunt, pulls it back. It's another strike on the outside corner. And the diminutive Hennigan in an 0-2 hole. Hennigan stands just 5'6", weighs 150 pounds. Brownell from the windup. Kicks and fires 0-2. Little looping foul ball. Bounces into the camera well on the first base side. Picked up by Marty Bauer, the first base umpire. He flips it to a young fan who has it bounced off his glove, and then an adult picks it up, flips it back to the fan. Another 0-2 count coming to Hennigan. Wind up the pitch. Fastball just misses outside. Ralph Enriquez held it for an extra beat, hoping to implore Dan Keeley, the home plate umpire, to rule that a strike, but no dice. Now the 1-2. Fastball bounced in there. Enriquez slid right to block it. And the count's to 2-2. 2 outs, top of the third. Patriots ahead 5-4. Hennigan digs in from the right side. Brownell shook off a few signs, and now Hennigan calls time at home plate. Wants to reestablish his footing, primarily with the right foot. 2-2. Fastball called, strike 3. Hennigan points with his right hand where he thought that pitch missed low and away, but his opinion doesn't matter in this situation. And the Patriots sit down 1-2-3 by John Brownell in the top of the third, heading to the bottom half of the inning. Patriots up 5-4. You're listening to Long Island Ducks baseball on 103.9 RCN.
Ready, set, go. All right, it looks like Cody is using the up and down movement, and so is Amelia. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. All right, Ducks fans, now it's up to you. Let's see who had a better painting. Was it Cody? All right, guys, I need your applause. Or was it Amelia? All right, congratulations, Amelia. You just won a prize courtesy of A-Ross. A-Ross Paints and Decorating has been a family-owned business since 1929 and is Long Island's largest rental and wood retailer. Visit the 27 convenient locations of aross.com.
And Duck fans, don't forget the Long Island Ducks Summer Baseball Clinics are coming up again in 2013. The first session, remember, each session is 2 days.
5, 6, 7. Adam Bailey, Joe Ash Brodeen, Ryan Canary leading off the bottom of the third for the Long Island Ducks. Ducks trailing Somerset 5-4 in game one of a quick 3-game set. The game tonight and a doubleheader tomorrow. First game at 1:05, second game at 7:05 at Bethpage Ballpark tomorrow. Both teams will be off on Mother's Day, and then Monday is a day off as well for the teams. Eric Arneson takes his final tune-up toss, and Adam Bailey strolls up to home plate. The left-handed hitter had a sacrifice fly in the first inning. It drove in Ray Navarrete for the Ducks' second run. They've scored 2 runs in each of the first 2 innings and trail 5-4. Ducks 6-14 on the season. Somerset 14-6. First pitch. Fastball inside. Counts 1-0. Arneson, the righty, thrown 53 pitches so far. Corey Smith, the third baseman, on the edge of the grass. 1-ball pitch. Swung on and missed. Bailey fooled by a changeup. Count evens up at 1-1. Arneson from the windup. Sets, kicks, and fires 1-1. Bounces this pitch low. It counts to 2-1. Time for the answer to tonight's third inning trivia, brought to you by Carvel. Carvel celebrating more than 75 years of making people happy. Arneson nods to the sign from the catcher Fox, delivers 2-1. Foul back to the net, and it counts 2-2. The question was, how many Major League teams did Frank Catalanato play for? Catalanato, a Smithtown native, at the ballpark tonight, signing copies of his autobiography. And the answer is 6. 2-2 to Bailey. Swung on, hit into shallow right center field. It's down for a base hit. Bailey with a big turnaround first. Aaron Eggleston barehands it and throws it back in, holding Bailey to a single to lead off the bottom of the third. Ducks down 5-4. And on first base, nobody out for Joash Brodeen, who was hit by a pitch in the first. If you're curious, Frank Catalano played for the Detroit Tigers, Texas Rangers, Toronto Blue Jays, played for Texas again, Milwaukee, and New York. So technically he only played for 5 teams, the 2 stints with Texas. That pitch on the outside corner for strike 1, but luckily there are no prizes in the Carvel trivia question, and it's not really a contest at all, so even when the host screws it up, no one's the worse for the wear. 0-1. Fastball, catch the inside corner. Brodeen quickly in an 0-2 hole. Bailey with a 2-stride lead off first base. Arneson pitching from the stretch, sets at the belt, delivers 0-2. Low and away. That fastball miss makes it 1-2 to Brodeen. He was 0 for 2 last night. Walked twice as the Ducks lost to Lancaster 5-4. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, poked foul. Just near the camera well on the third base side. Bounce back into fair territory where Josh Kroger, the left fielder, went to pick it up. Still 1-2 to Brodeen. Nobody out. Bottom of the third. Ducks trailing 5-4. Adam Bailey leads off first base. Arneson sacks. Throws to first base. Bailey back in, standing up. Bailey 0 for 1 in stolen base attempts on the season. The Ducks just 7 stolen bases, the only team in the Atlantic League still in single digits. And the Ducks 7 of 13, not a good percentage either. Somerset stolen 30 bases, they've only been caught 5 times. Here's the 1-2. Fastball misses inside, counts to 2-2. With 6 caught stealings, the Ducks are tied for third. Sugarland has been caught 8 times, and Lancaster 8 times. Sugarland attempting 42 stolen bases, Lancaster 29. The Ducks have been caught 6 times. They've attempted just 13 stolen bases. Brodin ready from the left side. 2-2. Driven down the right field line. Long run for Montanez. He settles underneath, moving back into the left. Makes the catch, throws it back in. Bailey stays at first base as Brodin flies out. First out of the bottom of the third. Ducks down 5-4. With Ryan Canary stepping in. Canary with a long at-bat in the first. 9-pitch at-bat ended with a foul pop to the first baseman, Eddie Martinez-Esteve. This game already over an hour old. Started at 7:09. It's 8:15 in the East. Throw over to first base. Adam Bailey safely back to the bag, standing up. I'm Tom Felice. You're listening to Long Island Ducks baseball, game 21 of the 2013 Atlantic League season. Canary pops this one up, foul territory, first base side again. Long run for Martinez-Esteve, and then at the last minute, a sliding Johnny Tucker comes in, but he can't make the play. It falls for a foul ball, a strike. Tucker on all fours. Now he stands up. Marty Bauer, the home plate umpire, hands him his hat, which came off as Tucker slid in. Tucker walking back to his position, taking an extra second to recover. First baseman Martinez-Esteve points at Johnny Tucker in a way to ask if he's all right, and Tucker is okay. Heads back to his second base position. 0-1 count to Ryan Canary. 1 down, bottom of the third. Ducks trail by a run. The pitch, fastball, high and away. Count evens up at 1-1 on the left-handed hitting left fielder, Ryan Canary. Ninth time this season, Canary has played left field, most of any Duck. Also started a game in center field. 1-1 pitch. Fastball hits the outside corner. Counts 1-2. Arneson from the stretch, sets at the belt. Peeks at first. Bailey goes. The pitch. Swung on, popped up behind home plate. Foul territory. It's out of play into the stands. Bounces into the hands of a fan. And everybody's okay. Bailey back to first base after that foul ball from Canary. Count stays 1-2. See if Bailey takes off again or if that was a one-time thing. Slightly open stance for Canary. Long look at first by Arneson. Fires home. Swung on, golfed foul and out of play on the right side. Landing on the concourse, bouncing into the hands of one of the myriad children standing up on the concourse on the right field side. Canary battling again. 6th pitch of the plate appearance coming up. 1-2 count. Throw over to first base. Bailey back in, standing up. Adam Bailey certainly in the mind of Eric Arneson now. Not so much with center fielder Aaron Eggleston. He was out there stretching his hamstrings. Had his legs splayed. And he was bending down, reaching one toe and then the other. Another throw to first base. Bailey back in, standing up. No time for him to stand there and stretch the hamstrings. Those have to be limber as he's going back and forth with the lead, and then the throw's over from Arneson. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Second strikeout of the ball game. First looking for Arneson. It's the second out of the bottom of the third. Somerset ahead 5-4. Adam Bailey still on first base with Gabe Suarez stepping in. Gabe Suarez was the strikeout victim, the first strikeout for Arneson. That came leading off the second inning. So he pitched number 70 from Arneson. A lot of throws early for the big righty. Suarez in from the right side. Throw to first base. Bailey back in, standing up. It hasn't really been close on any of the pickoff attempts. It's been 5 or so in this inning with Bailey on first. Smith, the third baseman, on the edge of the grass. It's become a familiar refrain. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground. Diving stop made by Smith, and he cannot recover in time to make a throw. He made a great play to keep that ball in the infield. It's a hit for Suarez. As Smith knocked it down, that ball was sneaking up the third base line. Smith kept it in the infield. Bailey only advances to second base on the single by Suarez, his first hit of the ball game. And there's 2 on with 2 outs for Dan Lyons. Lyons doubled his first time up. A double here would tie the ball game, at least. Somerset's ahead 5-4, 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Adam Bailey on second base, Gabe Suarez on first for the Ducks. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Misses inside, 1-0 count to Lyons, the shortstop. The most valuable player of the Atlantic League Championship Series in 2011. Laying down that squeeze bunt to win Game 5 and the title for the Ducks. 1-0. Swung on, hit on the ground. Hennigan makes a backhand play at short. Throw to second base. And Suarez is safe. The throw brought Johnny Tucker, the second baseman, off the bag. Everybody's safe on the fielder's choice. Oh, it's ruled a single. It's ruled a single for Dan Lyons. The 9th hit of the ball game for the Ducks through just 3 innings. As Hennigan made a nice play in the hole, the shortstop diving to his right. Bailey up to third. Suarez to second base, and Lyons reaches on the single. And it's up to Danny Perales with the bases loaded, 2 outs. Ducks down 5-4, bottom of the third. Season high for hits in a ball game for Long Island, 15. That came during the road trip Tuesday night in Lancaster. And then the next day, the Ducks were no hit by Lenny DiNardo. You just can't predict baseball. As Perales steps in from the left side. Base is loaded. First pitch. Fastball misses outside. Sneaks away from Jake Fox, the catcher, but he kept it in front. And the count's 1-0. There is a website. You can't predict baseball.com, and every night they'll have a roundup of the odd things, the statistically unexpected things that happen in Major League Baseball. And you certainly cannot predict that there will be a no-hitter thrown by Lancaster the night after they surrendered 15 hits to the Ducks, as happened earlier this week. 1-0. Perales fist one. Second baseman Tucker back. It's over his head, down for a hit. Bailey scores. Suarez in 2. As Perales thrown out, trying to go first to second, but it's a 2-run single for Danny Perales, and the Ducks take a 6-5 lead. That ends the inning. 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 1 left on for Long Island. 6-5 Ducks through 3, and we'll be back for more scoring, one would assume, on the home of the Ducks, 103.9 RCN.
Hey, baseball fans, before the game, you saw that tonight's PC Richmond Sun whistle player of the game was Long Island Ducks second baseman Gabe Suarez. Well, Gabe has just scored, so listen carefully. If you're sitting in section 103, row D as in duck, C6. Please report now to the Newsday Customer Service Center and claim your gift certificate from P.C. Richard & Son. Once again, that lucky
6-5 Long Island on top of Somerset, beginning of the fourth inning. The Ducks scoring 2 runs in each of the first 3 innings. He scored there 2 in the bottom of the third. Danny Perales single. He was thrown out 9-6, trying to stretch it to a double. But the Ducks were able to score 2 runs, take a 6-5 lead. 9-1-2. Aaron Eggleston, Johnny Tucker, and Josh Kroger due up in the fourth inning for Somerset. John Brownell, the starter, still on the mound for the Long Island Ducks. He had a 1-2-3 inning in the third. First pitch. That's a strike to the lefty on the outside corner. Eggleston struck out looking his first time up. That was leading off the second inning. Now he's leading off the fourth. 0-1. Misses low. The count's still 1-1. Brownell reads the sign from the catcher Enriquez. Time is called at home plate. Brownell pitches from the windup, third base side of the rubber. Kicks and fires 1-1. Swung on, hit on a high hop to second base, taken by Suarez. He throws the first to beat the speedy Eggleston for the first out of the inning. With 1 down, it sends up Johnny Tucker, the leadoff hitter. 0 for 2. He reached on an error in the first. Grounded out to the third baseman Joash Brodeen in the second. Both times he has hit the ball to Brodeen. Brodeen committing an error on the first one. First pitch to the righty. Breaking ball misses, blown away for ball 1. 6-5 Ducks. Top of the fourth inning. 1-0. Fastball. That catches the outside corner. And it counts 1-1. Time is called at home plate. Discover the real difference at Huntington Honda West and get straight down the middle savings on Long Island's #1 lineup of Honda certified used cars. 1-1 pitch flies high and away. 2-1 count to Tucker. Huntington Honda West doesn't play games or small ball. Check out the giant indoor showroom along with hundreds of premium used vehicles available at HuntingtonHondaCars.com. 2-1. Swung on, hit weakly towards short. 3 hops for Lions. Fields low, throws the first. Tucker retired 6-3 for the second out of the top of the fourth. Ducks ahead 6-5. Along with visiting HuntingtonHondaCars.com, you can visit Huntington Honda West on Jericho Turnpike, just a half-mile east of Route 110. That's Huntington Honda West. Josh Kroger in from the left side. Left fielder's 1 for 2. Takes first pitch. Breaking ball for a ball inside. Takes another pitch. This one low and inside. Counts 1-1. Brownell has now retired 5 straight Patriots hitters. By far the longest stretch of retired batters for either pitcher so far in this one. 6-5 Long Island in the top of the fourth. 2-0. Swung on and missed. Certainly not a pitcher's duel. These two pitchers faced off against each other in the opening game of the 3-game set, April 30th. That was a Tuesday night. Neither pitcher gave up as many runs as they already have in this one. Arneson gave up 4 in 5 innings. Brownell 1 in 5 1/3. Misses with the 2-1. It's low. And it's a 3-1 count to Josh Kroger. From the windup, here's the pitch. Swung on, hit right back to Brownell. Falls out of his glove, picks it up, calmly throws to first. It stretched Broussard into foul territory, but he held his foot on the bag to record the out and retire the side. 3 groundouts in that inning, as for the second consecutive frame, the Patriots go 1-2-3. Heading to the bottom of the fourth, Ducks up 6-5. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on the home of the Ducks, 103.9 RCN.
it looks like you didn't win a #1 Mom's t-shirt from the Ducks Modeling Shop. It is still available there. Perfect for a last-minute Mother's Day gift. All right, here's for the big moment. Let's see what you did win. It is the big prize, the CD boombox from BC Richard and Son. Congratulations, Frank. That was what's in the box, guys.
And baseball fans up on the Duck Vision scoreboard in left center field of tonight's groups in attendance. Along on the Ducks would like to thank each group for their valuable support this evening, especially the Albany Avenue School from Farmingdale. Thank you for joining us here at Bethpage Ballpark. Now, if you're interested in bringing a group to the ballpark, please stop by the Sports Authority. One of the Ducks ticket kiosks on the main concourse behind home plate. For more information on how you can bring your group to Bethpage Ballpark for exciting...
It's a slugfest at Bethpage Ballpark. 6-5 Long Island as the bottom of the fourth inning begins. Ray Navarrete leads things off. He has 2 doubles, 2 runs scored, and 2 runs batted in. It'll be Navarrete, Ben Broussard, and Ralph Enriquez against Eric Arneson, the starting pitcher for the Somerset Patriots. Game 21 of the season. The season 1/7 over. Hard to believe that's already true. From the windup, first pitch from the righty. Navarrete takes it for a ball outside. And the 1-ball pitch. Popped up, foul territory, third base side, long run for Smith, and he makes the catch just at the rail. Very nice play by Corey Smith to track that foul pop and retire Navarrete for the first out. At the top of the fourth. This is just home game number 7 for the Long Island Ducks. They have played 14 games on the road. It will come back for the Ducks, especially in the second half of the season. First pitch to Broussard. Lefty fouls it back into the netting. Counts 0-1. Broussard 2 for 2 in the ball game. 2 singles, drove in a run with his single in the second. The Ducks have scored 2 runs in each of their first 3 innings. 0-1. Swung on, popped up, fouling out of play on the right side. It's quickly 0-2. Things didn't start out too well for the Ducks. Luis Montanez hitting a grand slam in the first inning. The Ducks answered for 2 in the bottom of the first. Somerset tacked on another run in the top of the second. 0-2 to Broussard. Fastball misses inside. Counts 1-2. 2 more runs for the Ducks in the second. They added 2 more on in the third. John Brownell has retired 6 straight in the third and fourth. And it stands 6-5 Long Island. Kick the 1-2. Fastball misses outside. Counts 2-2. Top of the order doing the damage for the Ducks. Perales, Navarrete, and Broussard each have 2 hits. Dan Lyons, the 9-hitter, has 2 hits as well. So it's wrapping around. 2-2 poked down the left field line. Down for a hit. Long run for Kroger to pick it up in the corner. Broussard chugging around first base, and he ends up at second base with the double. 5th double of the ball game for the Ducks. It's a season high.
Ducks catcher, number 30, Ralph.
And it sends up Ralph Enriquez, and the man on second base, 1 down. Long Island looking to stretch their 6-5 lead. In a very nice move, not the first time today that Eddie Martinez-Esteve has brought back some piece of equipment for a Ducks runner on second base. Very nice to see. First pitch. Switching catcher takes it for a strike. Enriquez batting from the left side against the righty Arneson. Both times up so far, Enriquez swung at the first pitch and flied it to left field. He took the first pitch this time. 0-1. It's outside. The count evens up at 1-1. Arneson pitching from the stretch. Delivers. 1-1 misses high and away. Counts 2-1. Ralph Enriquez splitting the catching duties so far this season with Ramon Castro. Castro on the bench for this one. This is the 10th game that Enriquez has caught. Castro has caught 11. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, skied down the right field line. Long run for Montanez, the right fielder. This one ends up in the seats. Bounces out of them into the glove of the first baseman, Eddie Martinez Esteve. And he promptly flips the ball back to a fan wearing a fluorescent sweatshirt. 2-2 count now to Enriquez. Check of second base. Broussard leads the pitch. Popped up, foul territory, third base side. Smith running on the edge of the warning track. Reaches up, makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Second foul pop to the third baseman, Corey Smith, this inning. Those two sandwiching a double by Ben Broussard. He stands there with two down. Ducks up 6-5 here in the bottom of the fourth. The double by Broussard was the fifth of the ball game for the Ducks. The team record is 7, last coming against Somerset, July 27th, 2007. The Ducks with 5 doubles through the first 4 innings. Definitely a chance to threaten that record. First pitch. Fastball outside to Bailey, the left-handed hitting right fielder. Bailey with a sacrifice fly to score Ray Navarrete in the first. Bailey singled and scored in the third. He led off that inning with a single. Ducks have scored 2 runs in every inning so far, and they hold a 6-5 lead. Time call at home plate. Eric Arneson, the pitcher, took a long time, and Adam Bailey was not comfortable. This pitch will be pitch number 88 for Eric Arneson, averaging 22 an inning. 1-0. Swung on and missed. That pitch was in the dirt. Bailey, knowing almost before the swing was complete that he swung at a bad pitch, and the count evens up at 1-1. Kevin Baez coaches third base. Nick DeBar, one of the Ducks' starting pitchers, coaches down at first. Arneson checks second base, delivers 1-1. Fastball way inside. Counts 2-1 on Adam Bailey. With the doubleheader tomorrow, the Ducks are having Connor Graham make his first start of the season. He'll face Brad Thompson in Game 1. Matt Way going in the nightcap. He faces Graham Taylor. Way, one of the more effective starters for the Ducks this season. 2-1 count, the pitch. Bailey pops it up, foul territory, out of play left side. And now a 2-2 count. Home plate umpire Dan Keeley just fired a new baseball to Eric Arneson. Keeley showing a very good arm. Keeley also appears to be a very big guy. He stands behind the catcher Jake Fox. Fox stands 6 foot, and Keeley appears to be larger than that. 2-2 count to Bailey. The set, the kick, the pitch. Fouled off the glove. No, it was a straight swinging strike. Bailey down to first. The throw from Fox just beats Bailey, trying to reach on the swinging strikeout. But he is not successful. Third strikeout of the day for Eric Arneson. The double by Broussard brings nothing home. No runs on a hit, no errors. 1 left on for the Ducks through 4 full. Long Island ahead, 6-5. You're listening to Long Island Ducks baseball on 103.9 RCN.
Long Island bowling pin. All right, guys, who's up first? Sister Megan, take it away. Oh, very close. All right, Anthony. Steady shot. Looks like a good one. Going a little far. All right, at last. And it knocked it over. It looks like Sister Megan is our winner. Congratulations. You'll be going home with a prize courtesy of 300 Long Island. That was the bocce ball presented by 300 Long Island, where fun happens, which came with frames.
And fans, don't forget tonight's special guest, former major leaguer and Smithtown native Frank Calavanato will be here for another inning, signing autographs on the main concourse behind home plate. So we'd like to say hello to Frank and talk to him about his book that he has written and get that book autographed. He'll be here for another inning on the main concourse behind home plate. Former major league player Frank Calavanato. And fans, you know, every Friday here at Bethpage Ballpark is Outback Steakhouse Friday. So when you leave the ballpark tonight, make sure to pick up your Outback Steakhouse coupon for $5 off the purchase of 2 lunch entrees. Remember now, that's Outback Steakhouse. All about the quality.
Beginning of the 5th inning at Bethpage Ballpark. Long Island Ducks up 6-5 on the Somerset Patriots. John Brownell still on the hill for Long Island. He'll face 3, 4, and 5 in the Patriots order. Jeff Fox, Jake Fox, I should say, Corey Smith, and Mike Wilson. Fox has scored 2 runs today. Takes first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. The righty reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the first. And then he singled. He did not score in the second. Should correct myself. He was thrown out between third and home. 0-1. Swings to the first pitch, lines it down the left field line. That counts quickly 0-2 on Fox. Righty-righty matchup. Brownell winds and fires. And on a line to center field. 2 steps in, Perales makes the catch for the first out of the top of the 5th. John Brownell retiring 7 straight Somerset Patriots after Somerset scored 5 runs in the first 2 innings. Sends up Corey Smith. He was hit by a pitch and scored on Luis Montanez's grand slam in the first. Singled, driving in a run in the second. First pitch. Righty pops it up, fouling out of play on the right side. Counts 0-1. Smith, 6'1", 200 pounds, out of Piscataway, New Jersey. Takes a strike on the outside corner. It's quickly 0-2. Corey Smith's younger brother, Carlton, also a member of the Somerset Patriots. He's a relief pitcher. 0-2, bounced into the Somerset dugout on the third base side. Players scattering off the rail and the bench. Still an 0-2 count. 6-5 Long Island, 1 down top of the 5th. Brownell ready. He winds and fires. Breaking ball. Misses low and away. Now a 1-2 count to Corey Smith. Brownell reads the sign from Enriquez. Fires 1-2. That misses low and away, and the count's 2-2. Doubleheader tomorrow at Bethpage Ballpark. The 105 game is Peanut-Free Day, Allergy Awareness Day. No peanuts will be sold at the ballpark to allow anyone with peanut allergies to enjoy the game without worrying about any peanuts being around Bethpage Ballpark. Then a Grucci Fireworks Extravaganza for the 705 game. 2-2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Corey Smith disagreeing with Dan Keeley, the home plate umpire. 5th strikeout of the ball game for Brownell. 2 down in the top of the 5th. Smith still pleading his case to Keeley, the home plate umpire, as Mike Wilson, the designated hitter, steps in. Wilson walked and scored in the first. Takes first pitch, curveball high for ball 1. Then he singled in the second inning. And on his single, Jake Fox was thrown out. 3-2-5 to retire the side. 1-0 called a strike at the knees. Wilson puts his hands on his hips after that pitch is called a strike. He thought it was low. The break-even offering. Swung on and missed. And now a 1-2 count. Brownell 1 strike away from his 3rd straight 1-2-3 inning, really calming down after 5 Somerset runs through the first 2 frames. Time called at home plate just before Brownell began the windup. Now time called again. Wilson finally back in the box from the windup. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. High heat from John Brownell, and Wilson can't catch up. 9 straight retired by John Brownell as the Patriots sit down 1-2-3 in the top of the 5th. This one's official and halfway home. Heading to the bottom of the 5th inning, Ducks ahead 6-5. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on 103.9 RCN.
Fans, don't forget to pick up your Pleasures postgame pitch balls. You can purchase your Pleasures postgame pitch balls at the Long Island Ducks Sports Authority ticket kiosk on the main concourse behind home plate, or from one of our Long Island Ducks staffers who are roaming the stands and concourse here at our beautiful ballpark. Balls are only $1. You can purchase 6 balls for only $5. So join into the fun right after the game with the Pleasures postgame pitch. Remember, you got to be in it to win it. We look forward to seeing you.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Joash Brodeen, Ryan Canary, and Gabe Suarez coming up for the Long Island Ducks. Ducks ahead 6-5 on Somerset.
Two separate admissions. The first game begins
Eric Arneson's night is done. The starter for Somerset going just 4 innings, giving up 11 hits, 6 runs. They're all earned. No walks, 3 strikeouts. He threw 91 pitches, 57 for strikes. And in from the bullpen, Darryl McCall, 6'2", 230-pound right-hander out of Cantonment, Florida. Face off against Joash Brodeen to lead things off. And if you're wondering where Cantonment, Florida is, like I am, it's a suburb of Pensacola. So it's way out on the panhandle near the Alabama border. Righty winds, first pitch. Fastball misses inside to Brodeen. Counts 1-0. Brodeen 0 for 1 was hit by a pitch in the first. Flied out to right field in the third. Just 4 innings from Arneson. He can lose the game. He cannot win it. 1-0. That's low. The count's 2-0. Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waterlin Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. 2-0. Fastball high, it's 3-0. Jay and Zach and the rest of their team will take care of all your merchandise needs at the Waterlin Shop. They just got in some #1 mom shirts. Just in time for Mother's Day coming up Sunday. 3-0. That's low for ball 4. 4-pitch walk for McCall, leading off the bottom of the 4th. Long Island up 6-5. Yes, you did hear me right. Mother's Day is Sunday. So you have all of tomorrow to set up your plans. And if you're listening in the car with the whole family, just keep staring straight ahead. Stare at the road. Don't let your wife see that you totally forgot that Mother's Day is this weekend. Brodeen goes in the first pitch. It's hit on the ground, right to Hennigan at short. Brodeen safe at second, throw to first. Retires Canary, a hit and run, leading off the at-bat. Canary retired 6-3, Brodeen up to second base. So it's effective in a way. The Ducks were hoping that Canary could sneak it through the hole on the left side that was opened up with Hennigan running towards second base. Canary just missed. And now there's one down. Gabe Suarez in from the right side. McCall, the righty, pitching from the stretch. First pitch to the second baseman. Hit on one high hop to third. Smith, his only play is to first base. And that retires Suarez. Brodin up to third. Brodin was pretty much off with the pitch. Smith was drawn in by the short grounder. He turned around quickly and thought about running at Brodin to attempt to tag him, but thought better of it and threw to first. 2 quick outs. Joash Brodin on third base here in the bottom of the 5th. It's 6-5 Long Island. Number 9 hitter Dan Lyons up. He's 2 for 2 with a single and a double. First pitch. Fastball low for ball 1. The 1-ball offering. Breaking ball. Misses low. It's 2-0. For McCall, his 6th appearance, all in relief, has a 3.68 earned run average. No record. Does have a save. He's given up 8 hits in 7 1/3 innings. 2-0. Fastball inside. Now a 3-0 count to Dan Lyons. McCall giving up 3 runs, all earned. He has struck out 4. He has yet to walk a batter. 3-0 count to Lyons, 2 down. From the windup, the pitch. Fastball strike at the knees. And now it's 3-1. McCall ready. Righty on righty. The 3-1 pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. A full count to Dan Lyons. Brodin leads off third base. Full count. 2 outs. The wind, the kick, the pitch. Ball 4, just missed outside. And that is the second walk of the inning, the second time this inning the Long Island Ducks have walked with a purpose. The Municipal Credit Union walked with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. Sends up the top of the order, Danny Perales. He's 2 for 3. Doubled and scored in the first, flied out in the second. Singled, but was thrown out trying to stretch it to a double to end the third inning. He drove in a run that time as well. First pitch. Change up high. Counts 1-0. On the out-of-town scoreboard, it is raining in Lancaster. Barnstormers up 2-1. They're in a delay in the top of the 4th. Both teams saw it coming. Both teams actually started relief pitchers thinking that the game would stop somewhere after it had started. 1-0 floats in for a high strike. It's 1-1 to Perales, the lefty. Sugarland laying it to the Camden River Sharks. 12-0 Skeeters in the bottom of the 4th. And Southern Maryland up 3-2 on Bridgeport, top of the 6th in Harbor Yard. Sugarland just keeps rolling along. 18-3, and they're up 12-0. 1-1. Swung on, blasted foul down the right field line into the 200 section, the second higher set of seats at Bethpage Ballpark. Perales in a 1-2 hole. Brodin on third base, Lyons on first. Both reached via the walk. Here in the bottom of the 5th, Ducks ahead 6-5. Darryl McCall out of the bullpen for his first inning of work. From the stretch, the 1-2. Swung on, driven to left center field. Center fielder Eggleston floats back, makes the catch, and that retires the side. No runs on no hits, no errors, 2 left on for the Ducks through 5 full. Long Island ahead 6-5. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on 103.9 RCN.
Chances are you're not made it. So don't overpay for motorcycle insurance. Don't motorcycle. See how much you can save.
And baseball fans, congratulations to John Belando. John Belando was tonight's Artwork Promotions winner. John is one of the kids from South Bay Elementary School in West Baton who drew a picture about the Long Island Ducks with the hopes of winning 2 tickets to a future Ducks game, and that's what he did. You can see all the submissions on the corkboard behind the press box. You can also find out how your group can be a part of this exciting promotion by going to the Sports Authority Long Island Ducks ticket kiosk on the main concourse behind home plate. Once again, John Delano from the South Bay Elementary School in West Baton. Congratulations from the Long Island Ducks.
Beginning of the 6th inning at Bethpage Ballpark, I'm Tom Felice. John Brownell on the mound for the Long Island Ducks. He has a 6-5 lead as he begins his 6th inning of work, probably his last inning of work. Brownell throwing 90 pitches through the first 5 innings. He's been very effective over the last 3 innings, throwing just 39 pitches. That's an average of 13 an inning. But he started out throwing 51 pitches to get through the first 2. That's what has put the wear on John Brownell's arm tonight. There is action in the Ducks bullpen down the right field line. Brownell will face Luis Montanez, Eddie Martinez Esteve, and Dan Hennigan, 6, 7, 8 in the Somerset order in the top of the 6th. Montanez a righty, so is Brownell. From the windup, the first pitch. Check swing, no swing, rules Marty Bauer, the first base umpire. It's a ball to Montanez. Montanez with the grand slam in the first inning. Counting for 4 of the 5 Somerset runs. 1-ball pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner. And the count's 1-1. Montanez then struck out swinging in the 3rd. That was the first of the 9 straight Brownell is set down. 1-1. Swung on, grounded weakly on the right side of the infield. Suarez charges, flips with the glove, too late. A valiant effort made on one of those difficult balls. It's an infield single for Montanez, as that was hit in one of those spots where if Broussard, the first baseman, went for it, no one would have been able to cover first base. Brownell chased after it. He wouldn't have reached it in time. Suarez reached the ball, but that was too late as he attempted to shovel it to first base. An infield hit for Montanez, 7th hit of the ball game for the Patriots. And there's a man on with nobody out in the top of the 6th. Sends up Eddie Martinez Esteve. He's 1 for 2. Single in the first. Grounded out in the 3rd. Swings the first pitch. Fouls it out of play on the right side. Fans, you can follow along all season as the Ducks try to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. 1 strike pitch. Curveball hits the inside corner. Martinez Esteve in an 0-2 hole. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Through the first 20 games, the Ducks with 18 home runs, so they're certainly on pace to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. 0-2. Misses low and inside. Counts 1-2. If the Ducks do, it'll be the 10th consecutive year that they have met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. No home runs, but 6 runs on the scoreboard for the Ducks. No outs, top of the 6th. Tying run on first base. That's Luis Montanez for the Patriots. 1-2. Swung on, hit weakly into right field. Bailey on the run. It falls in front of him for a hit. Montanez around second base. Now they have Martinez Esteve in a rundown between first and second. Broussard throws to Suarez, the shortstop. He chases down Martinez Esteve, tags him out. Montanez stays at third base. That's a single for Martinez Esteve, and it sends Montanez to third. Then Martinez Esteve will be retired 9-6-3-6 for the first out of the inning. Kevin Baez, the manager, out of the dugout. Let's see if this is it for Brownell. He's just shy of 100 pitches. Bunch of righties coming up. Brownell is a righty. And Baez says what he needs to say with the entire infield on the mound and jogs back to the dugout. So Brownell still out there. Tying run on third base. 1 down, top of the 6th. Ducks up 6-5. Dan Hennigan, the shortstop, stepping in. First time up, he hit a comebacker to Brownell that ended that 4-run first. He struck out swinging in the third. Righty, infield in. First pitch is a high fastball. Hennigan spins out of the way. Counts 1-0. A correction on the scoring of the out of Martinez Esteve went 9-6-3-4. Suarez applying the tag on Martinez Esteve. 1-0. Fouled off right side. Counts 1-1. Either way, it was a big out for the Ducks after Martinez was able to move to third. Infield still in. 1-1. Bunt. Third base side of the mound. Brownell throws home, and it's dropped by Enriquez. The run scores to tie the ball game. Hennigan reaches first. What should be scored a fielder's choice. And Hennigan should be given a run batted in as well. And Kevin Baez coming out of the dugout. This will do it for John Brownell. With the lefty Aaron Eggleston due up next. Kevin Baez asking for the ball from John Brownell, and he gets it, pats him on the behind as Brownell heads to the dugout. And a lefty coming out to the bullpen. We'll tell you about the reliever next. 6-6 Somerset and Long Island. One out, top of the sixth. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on 103.9 RCN. Eric Neeson out of the bullpen for the Long Island Ducks in a 6-6 ball game. One out, top of the sixth. Neeson, a lefty, to face the lefty Aaron Eggleston. Neeson last threw in the Lancaster series. He threw Tuesday night when an inning, gave up one hit, no runs or walks with a strikeout. Neeson, one of the more effective relievers out of the bullpen. His 10th appearance, that ties him with James Hauser for the team lead. Coincidentally, they are both left-handed pitchers. Neeson, no record, 3.68 earned run average in 7 1/3 innings. He's given up 8 hits, 3 runs, all earned, striking out 8 while walking 2. Lefty to start things off. Hennigan leads off first base for Somerset. First pitch, Hennigan goes, it's fouled off. Counts 0-1. Hennigan's bunt was ruled a single as Brownell chose to throw home and was not able to retire Luis Montanez. Now 9 hits on the board for Somerset, 11 for Long Island. Each team with 6 runs. From the stretch, the 0-1. Curveball misses outside. Count evens up at 1-1. Eggleston 0-2 against Brownell, the starter. He struck out looking and grounded out to the second baseman, Gabe Suarez. 1-1. Grounded weakly towards Suarez. He charges, tags the runner, throws to first, double play. Now, did he tag Hennigan? Hennigan standing on second base. It looked like Suarez made contact, or Hennigan went out of the base path, but Suarez making no protest, so Hennigan up to second base on the fielder's choice. And it's not a double play. Hennigan on second base, 2 down. Still tied at 6. Neeson facing the top of the order, Johnny Tucker. The right-handed hitter. 0 for 3, reach on an error in the first. He's grounded out twice since. Neeson from the stretch delivers. Fastball, catch the inside corner. That's strike 1. John Brownell retired 9 straight before Luis Montanez led off this inning with a single. 0-1. Swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2. Montanez moved up to third on Martinez Esteve's single and then scored on Hennigan's bunt single to tie the game at 6. 0-2. Fastball low and away. Looked like Neeson reached back for a little extra and fired outside. 1-2 count to Johnny Tucker. Neeson sets just above the belt. Fires. Swing and a miss. First strikeout for Neeson. 7th by Ducks pitching. And that ends the top of the 6th. Somerset scores 1 run on 3 hits. No errors, 1 left on. Heading to the bottom of the 6th. The game is tied at 6 between Long Island and Somerset. And you're listening to the home of the Long Island Ducks, 103.9 RCN.
All right, let's see. And it is lower. Next, Mike Schmidt on $300. What do you think? Lower. All right, he picked lower, and it is lower. And the last one really makes for $500. Lower. And it is also lower. Congratulations, Dustin. You just won a gift card for this Snyder Sports, and we're also doing this event for a chance to win an authentic Yankee Stadium seat. So congratulations. You be sure to check out the Snyder Sports store in the Garden City Roosevelt Field.
Advantage National Grid is sponsoring this year's Long Island Ducks street team, so make sure you look out for your hometown team all year long. National Grid is proud to support the Long Island Ducks and communities around Long Island and is committed to the energy needs.
Bottom of the 6th inning at Bethpage Ballpark. Long Island Ducks and Somerset Patriots tied at 6. Darryl McCall still on the mound for Somerset. Ray Navarrete, Ben Broussard, and Ralph Enriquez due up here in the bottom of the 6th, but Ramon Castro is warming up in the on-deck circle, so he could end up pinch hitting for Broussard or Enriquez. More likely Enriquez, as Castro is the only other catcher. Ray Navarrete leads things off. He has 2 RBI doubles in this game. He scored twice as well as last time up. He had a foul pop to the third baseman, Corey Smith. Navarrete 2 for 3. Average up to 232. Came into the ball game, hitting 212. First pitch from McCall. Floats in for a strike. Josh Kroger plays left field. Aaron Eggleston in center. Luis Montanez in right. Time is called at home plate. Now Navarrete back in, and he's ready to go. From the windup, 1 strike pitch. Changeup hits the outside corner. Quickly 0-2. Corey Smith plays third base. Dan Hennigan at short. Johnny Tucker at second base. Eddie Martinez Esteve down at first. 0-2. Another changeup. It's high. Counts 1-2. Jake Fox catching. Darryl McCall, the second pitcher of the ball game for Somerset after Eric Arneson went just 4 innings. 1-2. Swung on, hit sharply on the ground to second base. Gobbled up by Tucker. Throws to first. And Navarrete retired 4-3 to start the bottom of the 6th as Ramon Castro stepping up. He will pinch hit for Ben Broussard, the first baseman.
Number 37,
The Ducks will have to move some things around defensively. Wonder if Broussard might be hurt a little bit. He had a calf injury. He wasn't at 100%. And his last time up, he hit a double. He eased into second base. So here's Castro. First pitch to the righty. Swings, drives it to center field. Long run for Eggleston moving left. But the center fielder makes the catch. And that retires Castro. Quickly 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. Game still tied at 6 with Ralph Enriquez stepping in. The catcher's 0 for 3. 2 flyouts to left field on the first pitch. And then in the 4th inning, he had a foul pop to Corey Smith, the third baseman. Switch hitting catcher up from the left side. First pitch. Big curveball misses high. Counts 1-0. McCall winds, kicks, and deals 1-0. Swung on, grounded weakly. Play made by McCall. He's going to run it right to the bag himself as he charged off the mound to his left. And that retires the Ducks 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 6th through 6 full, 6-6. Long Island and Somerset. You're listening to Long Island Ducks baseball on 103.9 RCN.
When the music stops, you guys have to find a seat, and the remaining winner will win a prize courtesy of MSC Industrial. All right, hit the music. All right, Valentina, going down to Jordan over there. Keep walking, guys. Keep walking. Looks like Crackerjack's trying to get in on this game, too. Right, Marcos over there. All right, now it's between Nicolina and Michael. Cheer them on, guys. All right, it was a close one, but it looks like Michael's our winner. Congratulations, Michael. You just won a prize. But you're all winners with these Duck t-shirts.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This defensive change for the Long Island Ducks. Now playing first base, number 37, Ramon Castro, number 37. And fans, the Long Island Ducks would like to thank the shortstop man of East Islip for providing this year's press box meals.
Top of the 7th inning, Eric Neeson still on the mound for the Long Island Ducks. He came in to relieve John Brownell. Brownell went 5 1/3 innings. He had 9 hits, 6 runs, just 2 of them earned. Struck out 6 with 1 walk. He threw 100 pitches, 65 of them 4 strikes. And he will not factor in the decision as this game is tied 6-6 as the 7th inning starts. Josh Kroger, the left fielder, leading things off. Ramon Castro staying in the game and playing first base. First time today he has played first base, or first time this season he has played first base for the Ducks. First pitch to Jake Kroger. Misses inside. Lefty-lefty matchup with Neeson on the hill. 1-0 pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner. Count evens up at 1-1. Neeson pitching from the stretch, delivers. Swung on. Skied to shallow center field. Perales jogs in, settles underneath, and makes the catch. That retires Kroger for the first out at the top of the 7th. Checking Castro's major league career. He never played first base in the majors. He never played anywhere defensively besides catcher in his 13 major league seasons. But now he plays first base, and now the Ducks make a pitching change. Eric Neeson out of the ball game. He did a good job in relief against the lefties. And the Ducks have made a move to the bullpen. No one appearing yet, and now here comes the reliever for the Ducks. We'll tell you all about whoever he is on the other side of this break. 6-6, Somerset and Long Island. 1 out, top of the 7th. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on 103.9 RCN. Ian Snell out of the bullpen for Long Island. The Ducks and Patriots knotted at 6 with 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. And Ducks fans, do you want frequent updates on team transactions, scores, store specials, and the status of upcoming games? Then follow the Long Island Ducks on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucks. Here you can follow the Ducks and find out more information regarding nightly promotions, player signings, league activities, and more. The Ducks are tweeting right now, and you can follow along at twitter.com/LIDucks. Ian Snell, the right-hander reliever, stands 5'11", weighs 200 pounds. He's out of Lakewood Ranch, Florida. On the season, Snell making his 7th appearance. In his first 6, he has a 5.06 earned run average, no record. In 5 1/3 innings, he's surrendered 5 hits and 3 runs, all of those earned, while striking out 6 and walking 1. Ramon Castro in at first base defensively after Ben Broussard strained his calf. First time Ramon Castro has played first base or anywhere besides catcher in his professional career. 13 major league seasons for Castro. He's appeared in the minor leagues for parts of 12 seasons now, and he's only ever appeared behind the plate or in the lineup as a designated hitter. Jake Fox in from the right side. Takes the first pitch fastball for a ball outside. Fox reached on a fielder's choice, scored in the first, singled in the second inning, flied out to center field in the 5th. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, hit high in the air. Deep left center field. Canary going back. Perales at the wall. He looks up. It's gone. The Patriots take a 7-6 lead on Jake Fox's 9th home run of the season. The Atlantic League leader stretches his lead with that blast. The Ducks fans none too happy with that, as the second pitch delivered by Ian Snell is sent out of the ballpark, and Somerset retakes the lead. Patriots are up 4-0 after the top of the first, 5-4 after 2 innings. Now they're back up 7-6. Corey Smith takes a ball outside. Smith was hit by a pitch, scored in the Montanez grand slam in the first, drove in a run with a single in the second, and he struck out looking in the 5th. 1-0. Fastball misses low and away. It's 2-0. Open stance for Smith. 2-0 pitch. Fastball high. Now it's 3-0. Smith's average up to .333 as he's 1 for 2 with that hit by pitch. Came into the game 6th in hitting. Takes a 3-0 for a strike. That was the get me over fastball from Snell. Counts 3-1. Ducks scoring 2 runs in each of the first 3 innings. Swing and a miss. Counts are on full. It looked like the Ducks offense might just never stop. But the Ducks have not scored in the past 3 innings. And now it's 7-6 Somerset. 1 out, top of the 7th. Payoff pitch. Fastball misses low and away. Smith drawing the walk, just the second walk surrendered by Ducks pitching in the ballgame. Sends up Mike Wilson. He walked the first walk. That was issued by John Brownell in the first. He scored on the Montanez grand slam. Singled in the second inning. Struck out swinging to end the 5th. Outfield straight away, infield at their normal depth. Ramon Castro playing first base, holds Smith on. First pitch in there for a strike. It's Ryan Canary in left field, Danny Perales in center, Adam Bailey in right for the Ducks. Joe Ashbrodine at third, Dan Lyons at shortstop, Gabe Suarez at second, Castro at first. 0-1, fastball catch the outside corner. Quickly 0-2, Ralph Enriquez catching for Ian Snell. 0-2. Swung on, hit on the ground, long run for Suarez from second. It's past him and into right field for a base hit. Smith moves up to second base on the Wilson single. 11th hit of the ball game for Somerset. They've caught up with Long Island in that category. And it sends up Luis Montanez with 2 on, 1 out. Patriots already up 7-6. Montanez hit the grand slam in the first to make the lead 4-0, and now he has a chance to extend the 7-6 lead. Ian Snell in some trouble. The first 3 men he has faced have all reached. Jake Fox hit a solo home run to break the 6-6 tie. Smith walked, and now the Wilson single. First pitch, Montanez takes it for a strike on the inside corner. Eric Neeson threw a scoreless inning of relief. You have no hits or runs. Struck out a man, no walks. 0-1. Fastball misses low. Count evens up at 1-1 on Luis Montanez. I'm Tom Felice at Bethpage Ballpark. Game 1 of a 3-game set with a doubleheader tomorrow between Somerset and Long Island. 1-1 misses low and away. Now a 2-1 count. Snell pitching from the stretch. Smith leads off second base, Wilson off first. Snell checks the runner, delivers. 2-1 popped up, fouling out of play on the right side. And the count's 2-2. Most of the Patriots up on the rail of their dugout. The Ducks players who are not in the field are there as well. Not many healthy Ducks to stand on that rail. Snell set. So is Montanez. Righty-righty with a 2-2 pitch coming up. Long looking for Snell. Montanez waits him out. Now he's ready. The pitch. Swung on, poked foul the other way. Lands on the right field concourse down by the dunk tank. Tim Casey in the dunk tank again. Well, not in there right now, but I'm sure he has been in so far and will be in again soon. Snell ready. Fires 2-2. Fastball just misses outside. And the counts are on full to Luis Montanez. Suarez, the second baseman, faking as if he's sneaking in behind the runner at second. Goes back. Payoff pitch. Popped up. Shallow right field. Long run for Bailey. He makes the catch on the run as he headed towards the foul line. Throws it back in with the cannon. Adam Bailey sports. That retires Montanez and keeps Smith on second base, Wilson on first. Now 2 down, top of the 7th. 7-6, Somerset. Eddie Martinez Esteve in. Snell trying to retire him and limit the damage. There were men on first and second with 1 out. First pitch is a strike on the inside corner. to Martinez Esteve. He's 2 for 3, sandwiching singles around a ground out. Snell sets at the belt. Checks second base. Fires 0-1. Pitch is high. The count evens up. Martinez Esteve out of the box. Holds the right hand up. Asking for time. Now he's set back in. Crouch stance. Natural wood covered bat. 1-1. Catch the inside corner. Counts 1-2. Steps out of the batter's box. Restraps the white batting gloves. And now Martinez Esteve climbs back in. Snell reads the sign from Enriquez. Now time is called at home plate. Martinez Esteve stepped out, took a deep breath, steps back in, takes another deep breath. Now he's ready to go. 1-2 count. Snell receives the sign, sets, kicks, delivers. Swung on line, foul into the right field seats. Takes a high hop off the concourse into the 200 section. The count remains 1-2. Inning started with Eric Neeson inducing a fly out, and Jake Fox hit a solo home run to break the 6-6 tie. Smith walked, Wilson singled before Montanez flew out, and now a 1-2 count to Martinez Esteve. The pitch. Line back to the netting. Count remains 1-2. A lot of noise being made by the fans. Marion G. Vetter Elementary setting up to sing God Bless America right behind home plate. All the students wearing blue North Babylon Music t-shirts. 1-2. Swung on line, foul up the first base line. And the count remains 1-2. Ian Snell going behind the mound, knocking the dirt out of his cleats. Wipes his mouth with his jersey. And now the righty toes the rubber again. Pitching from the stretch. Sets. Another 1-2 pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground, up the middle. Through for a base hit past the diving Lions. Smith comes around third base. The throw in from Perales. Too late. RBI single for Eddie Martinez Esteve. Somerset's lead is 8-6. Third hit of the ball game for Eddie Martinez Esteve. Smith scoring from second base. Wilson up to second. And Kevin Baez coming out of the dugout. He signaled for the bullpen. Looks like he wants possibly a lefty. Dan Hennigan, a righty, is due up next. We'll see who comes out of the bullpen. Somerset taking an 8-6 lead with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. You're listening to Long Island Ducks baseball on 103.9 RCN.
Fans, don't forget tomorrow we have a day-night doubleheader. That's right, 2 games, 2 separate admissions. The first game is at 1:05. It's our peanut-free day. And also, it's Food Allergy Awareness Day here in the ballpark tomorrow. That game begins at 1:05. The gates are open at 12:05.
TJ Hose out of the bullpen. Somerset ahead 8-6 on the Long Island Ducks. 2 runs in this top of the 7th for the Patriots, and it is not over yet. Men on first and second with 2 down. Dan Hennigan stepping up. Hose, a 5'10", 185-pound right-hander out of Hagerstown, Maryland. Spent last season with the Somerset Patriots. Hennigan had a bunt single to score a run in the last inning. That tied the ball game. First pitch, runner takes off for third. The throw down is dropped. It wouldn't have been in time anyways, as Wilson steals third base, and Martinez Esteve takes second. 4th stolen base of the season for Willis. And now 2 in scoring position with 2 down. Pitch was a strike. Hennigan in an 0-1 hole. Castro, the first baseman, moving into the edge of the grass. 0-1 pitch. Fastball hits the outside corner quickly, 0-2. Hose with a 4.77 earned run average and an 0-1 record out of the bullpen. This is his 9th appearance. Opponent's hitting .320 against him. Throws this one to the backstop. A wild pitch, and Smith comes in to score. Wilson up to third. Martinez Esteve up to third. 3 runs in the inning. It's a 9-6 Somerset lead. First wild pitch of the season for TJ Hose. And it's 9-6 Somerset. 1-2. Hennigan knocks it foul into the netting. And the count remains. Inning started with Eric Neeson on the mound. He induced a flyout to Josh Kroger. Then Ian Snell came out of the bullpen. Jake Fox hit a home run to greet him. Corey Smith walked. Mike Wilson singled. 1-2. That misses low. Counts 2-2. Montanez flied out to right field, and Martinez Esteve hit the RBI single. That scored Smith. Wilson just scampered home on the wild pitch to make it 9-6 Somerset. 2-2 offering. Swung on, hit on the ground up the middle. 2 hops for Suarez, the second baseman. Throws on the run to first. That retires Hennigan and the side in the top of the 7th. Not before Somerset scores 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 1 left on in the top of the 7th. Heading to the bottom half of the inning, it's time to stretch. Long Island down 9-6. You're listening to the home of the Ducks, 103.9 RCN. Run another spot if you could.
All right, Duck fans, don't sit down just yet because it's time for the 7th inning stretch brought to you by Emblem Health. Emblem Health wants all of you Duck fans to be healthy, so stretch up to the sky and say, ah. Stretch down to your toes.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Long Island down 9-6 to the Somerset Patriots. And folks, if you want to come out to the ballpark, there's still plenty of time throughout this spring, summer, and into the fall, hopefully, should the Ducks make the playoffs, to find your way to Bethpage Ballpark. And if you want tickets, there's 3 ways to grab them. At the Bethpage Ballpark box office, open from 10 to 6 every work day. You can go online to liducks.com, or you can give a call to 631-940-TIXX. That's 631-940-8499. And Brad, Benny, Chris Burns, Anthony and Sean will get you set up with all your ticketing needs so you can bring yourself and your family out to Bethpage Ballpark. A reliever out of the bullpen for the Somerset Patriots, it's Roy Merritt, the lefty out of Houston. Stands 6 foot, weighs 170 pounds. Merritt, no record, 2.70 earned run average. His 5th appearance in 3 1/3 innings. He's given up 6 runs, just 1 of them earned. On 5 hits, 2 walks, he has 4 strikeouts. Darryl McCall went 2 innings, gave up no hits or runs. He walked 2, did not record a strikeout. He's in line for the win in this ball game should the Patriots hold on to their 9-6 lead. Adam Bailey, Joash Brodeen, Ryan Canary, 5, 6, 7 heading to the plate for the Ducks here in the bottom of the 7th. Merritt still taking his tune-up tosses as he did not jog in from the bullpen until after God Bless America was performed by the students from Marion G. Vetter Elementary School. So Merritt still going through his paces, taking his warm-up throws. He'll face Bailey, a left-handed batter, Brodeen, a switch hitter, Ryan Canary, a left-hander. So you can see why Brett Jody, the manager of the Somerset Patriots, went with the lefty out of the bullpen. Adam Bailey walking up to the plate, hit a sacrifice fly to drive in a run in the first, singled and scored in the third, struck out swinging to end the 4th inning. Looking to start a rally here in the bottom of the 7th. Ducks down 9-6 after Somerset scored 3 runs in the top half of the inning. Merritt pitches from the stretch, sets and fires. Swung on, hit on the ground to short. 2 hops for Hennigan. Fields fires the first. 1 pitch, 1 out for Roy Merritt in the bottom of the 7th. Somerset up 9-6. Sends up Joash Brodeen. The third baseman was hit by a pitch in the first. Flied out to right field in the third. Walked and made it to third base in the 5th, but was stranded there. Brodeen wears white batting gloves. Number 22 jersey sleeves hang just to the elbow. Batting from the right side, first pitch. Hits the inside corner. That is strike 1. Brodeen, his first 3 times up. Batted from the left. 1 strike pitch. Swung on, hit on a line, left center field, down for a hit. Eggleston quickly fields and throws it back in, holding Brodeen to a single. The Ducks have a man on with a man out in the bottom of the 7th. And Ryan Canary stepping in from the left side. Pitching coach Corey Dommel out of the Somerset dugout. He's signaling down to the bullpen. Not sure if they've caught it yet. And now some of the other players on the rail signaling down to the bullpen as well. Canary in from the left side. Brodeen leads off first. First pitch. Fastball catches the inside corner. Canary behind 0-1. The left fielder hit a foul pop to the first baseman in the first inning. Struck out looking in the third. Grounded out in the 5th. 1 strike pitch. Fastball misses outside. The count evens up. First baseman Eddie Martinez Esteve holds Joash Brodeen on first base. One. Popped up, fouling out of play. It was a breaking ball from Merritt, and Canary hit it into the seats on the left side. Counts now 1-2. This game over 2.5 hours old. In the bottom of the 7th, Somerset holding a 9-6 lead. 1-2. Check swing. The appeal, no swing. The ball bounced in front of the plate off of Jake Fox. No harm done. Brodeen stays at first base. Now a 2-2 count with that pitch called a ball. Merritt bends the belt as he reads a sign from Fox, the catcher. 2-2 offering. Just poked foul by Canary. Juggled and dropped by a fan in the first row of the 200 section, but it appears that his wife ended up picking up the ball. And now the kids will have a souvenir. Still a 2-2 count to Canary in this lefty-lefty matchup. Gabe Suarez on deck. Merritt sets, delivers. Swung on, hit in the air behind shortstop, heading in, backpedaling. Shortstop makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Sends up Gabe Suarez, the second baseman. Singled and scored in the third inning after striking out swinging in the second. And he then grounded out in the fifth. Corey Smith, third baseman, in on the edge of the grass. Martinez Esteve holds Brodin on first. First pitch. Bunt shown, pulled back. It's a ball outside. Count 1-0 to Suarez. Outfield straightaway, infield at their normal depth. 1-ball pitch. Swung on, driven to deep left field. Kroger going back at the wall. He looks up, it's gone! Gabe Suarez with a 2-run home run, and it cuts the deficit to 1 for the Ducks. Second home run of the season for Gabe Suarez, and now it's a 1-run ball game. 9-8 Somerset as Brodin scores on the 2-run blast. Dan Lyons will step up, trying to keep this inning going. The fourth time today the Ducks have scored 2 runs in an inning after they scored 2 in each of the first 3 frames. That's the Ducks' 19th home run of the season, hit by Gabe Suarez. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this year, they've met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Big mound meeting with Brett Jody, the manager, and the entire infield, and the pitcher Roy Merritt. We'll see what Jody chooses to do with the right-handed hitting shortstop Dan Lyons coming up. He's the 9-hitter. Looks like Jody was just wasting time, as now he points out to the bullpen. He waited till Dan Keeley, the home plate umpire, was all the way to the mound to make the move. New pitcher coming in for Somerset. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning. The Gabe Suarez home run, making this a 1-run ball game. We'll tell you about the reliever and see if the Ducks can keep the offense rolling when we come back. 9-8 Somerset, bottom of the 7th. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on 103.9 RCN.
And baseball fans, if you purchased a 50-50 raffle ticket tonight, here is tonight's winning number. Listen carefully. Anthony has also put it up on the scoreboard for you. The winning 50-50 raffle ticket number is 110902. 110902. If you have the winning 50-50 raffle ticket, please take it to the table in front of the Water Wing Shop and claim your prize tonight. That's 110902. 110902. Congratulations from the Long Island Ducks and the Quackerjack Foundation.
Jim Hoey out of the Somerset bullpen, trying to keep the Patriots lead at 9-8. Hoey, 6'6", 205 pounds, resides in Trenton, spent last year in AAA Nashville, the Nashville Sounds. Hoey was just signed on Monday. This is his second appearance. In one inning, he gave up 2 hits and a run. It was earned in his only previous outing. Hoey reached the major leagues in 2006, 2007, and 2011, playing with Baltimore and Minnesota. He played his college baseball at Rider University in Lawrenceville, New Jersey, central New Jersey, as he grew up in the Trenton area. Hoey threw his final warm-up toss, and now Dan Lyons will step up. Lyons, the shortstop, 2 for 2 with a walk, a double and a single. He'll look to keep the rally going. The Ducks with 2 runs here in the bottom of the 7th on Gabe Suarez's 2-run home run. And they've cut the Somerset lead to 9-8. Lyons in from the right side against the gangly right-hander Hoey. From the windup, first pitch. Fastball misses low. Oh no, late strike call from Dan Keeley. Counts 0-1. Roy Merritt goes 2/3 of an inning, gives up 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, through just 11 pitches. 0-1. Swung on, popped up, fouling out of play right side. Lyons in an 0-2 hole. He stretches above his head with his bat, stretching out the upper back, getting the lats loose, the traps as well. Now Lyons back into the batter's box, taps home plate with his natural colored bat. From the windup, the 0-2. Bounces low. Counts 1-2. Outfield, few steps towards right. Lyons not known as a power hitter. Does not have a home run on the season. Hoey winds, kicks, fires 1-2. Lyons fouls it out of the mitt of the catcher Jake Fox to stay alive. Count remains 1-2. Top of the order, Danny Perales on deck. Lyons hoping to reach base and allow Perales to hit here in the 7th with the Ducks down 9-8. One-two. Bounces low. Lyons lets it go for ball 2. And the count's at 2-2 with 2 outs. 2 runs in here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Lyons ready in the box. The wind, the kick, the 2-2. Fastball misses inside. Lyons straightening his legs to avoid being hit on the knee. And the count's run full with 2 outs. Nobody on base. The payoff pitch. Fastball high for ball 4. The 3rd walk drawn today by the Ducks, and that's another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. Daryl McCall had 2 walks. It's the first one issued by Hoey to the first man he faces, and it brings up Danny Perales, the left-handed hitting center fielder. Perales 2 for 4 in the ball game. Scored a run, driven in 2. Doubled in the first, singled in the 3rd. Takes the first pitch, ball low. Count 1-0. The pesky Lions leads off first base. Perales ready. Wears a shin guard on his right leg, his front leg. 1-0. Fastball misses outside. The count 2-0. 2-0. Hit on the ground up the middle. Hennigan makes a diving play at short, flips to the second baseman Tucker for the out. The 4-6 fielder's choice ends the inning. A very nice play by Hennigan. The Ducks score 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on in the bottom of the 7th. Heading to the 8th inning, Somerset up 9-8. You're listening to Long Island Ducks baseball on 103.9 RCN.
Check out TFCU for great rates on auto loans, mortgages, free checking, and more. Because
Fans, time to get on your feet as it's time for the t-shirt toss by Competition Automotive Group. The Ducks promotional crew will be tossing t-shirts to the lower level of the stands, but if you want a t-shirt, we need to hear you scream.
Rusty Jones out of the bullpen for the Long Island Ducks. Somerset up 9-8 as the 8th inning begins. Jones, the lefty reliever, making his 8th appearance of the season. He has a 2.84 earned run average, no record in 6 1/3 innings. He's surrendered 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned, walking 6 and striking out 6. Jones stands 5'9", weighs 187 pounds. He resides in Shawnee, Kansas. Shawnee, a western suburb of Kansas City. Ducks fans, if you feel it's cold, you can warm up with a hot cup of Hampton Coffee Company gourmet coffee, available right now at our Bethpage Ballpark concession stands. Regular and decaf Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. Jones taking his final warm-up toss as he'll face 9-1-2 Aaron Eggleston, Johnny Tucker, and Josh Kroger here in the 8th inning. TJ Hose goes 1/3 of an inning. He gives up no hits or runs or walks, with no strikeouts as well. Eggleston, the center fielder, 0 for 3. 2 groundouts and a strikeout looking. Jones, the 5th pitcher of the ball game for the Ducks. Lefty from the stretch delivers. Curveball just hit Eggleston. And he trots down to first base after being hit by the first pitch at the top of the 8th. Somerset up 9-8, looking for insurance. If it goes to the 9th and the Patriots are up, you know we'll see Big John Hunton, the closer. He has 8 saves. That leads the Atlantic League. Recorded 1 against the Ducks in the series earlier this month. Bunt foul. Johnny Tucker laid it down foul of first base. Tucker behind 0-1. Tucker 0 for 4. Reached on an error in the first. 2 groundouts after that. Then he struck out swinging in the 6th. Rodin on the edge of the grass at third. Castro holds the runner on at first. Jones throws over. Eggleston back in, standing up. Jones sets, kicks, delivers. 0-1, misses outside. Count evens up at 1-1. Rusty Jones last pitched on Wednesday. He went an inning, gave up a hit and a run with a walk and a strikeout. Ones across the line for Jones. He did not factor in the decision that night. 1-1. Fastball misses outside. Counts 2-1. That game Wednesday was Lenny DiNardo's no-hitter as the Ducks lost 9-0. Two-one. Swung on and missed. And the count to 2-2 on Tucker. Nobody out. Man on first base, top of the 8th. Somerset ahead 9-8. Game 1 of a 3-game series, which wraps up tomorrow with the doubleheader, giving both teams Mother's Day Sunday off. Throw to first base. Eggleston back in, standing up. Two runner goes. Fastball high. Throw to second base, and he's out. Eggleston got a bad break on the ball, and he is caught stealing for the second time this season. The caught stealing goes 2-6. It's now a full count on Tucker with one down. Just the 6th time that a Somerset batter has been caught stealing this year. Payoff pitch misses outside, and that's a walk. First walk issued by Jones, just the second issued by Ducks pitching today. Man on first, one out. Top of the 8th, Somerset hoping to stretch a 9-8 lead. Josh Kroger, left-handed hitting left fielder, stepping in. 1 for 4 on the day, scored a run in the second. First pitch. Check swing grounder, and it hit Kroger in the box, so it's a foul ball. On instinct and reflex, Ralph Enriquez, the catcher, picked the ball up, threw it down to first base as Tucker had strayed from the bag. But it was meaningless. The ball was dead once it hit Kroger. 1-strike pitch. Fastball at the knees. Counts quickly 0-2. Ramon Castro in at first base for the Ducks. First time Castro has played anywhere defensively besides catcher in his professional baseball career. 0-2. Check swing foul. As Kroger just moved the arms forward, let the ball hit the bat, really. And he stays alive at 0-2. With Castro, if he can show he can play first base, that makes him a little more enticing to teams looking to sign him, knowing that he can play first base and catch. 0-2. Lined, caught by Suarez, throw to first, double play. Suarez caught the floating liner moving left through to first base for the double play, and that ends the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on in the top of the 8th. Entering the bottom half of the inning, Ducks down 1, 9-8 Somerset. You're listening to Long Island Ducks Baseball on 103.9 RCN.
You know, Duck fans, the Long Island Ducks Summer Baseball Clinics are back again in 2013, bigger and better than ever. And what could be better than learning new skills from your favorite Long Island Duck players and coaches out of the field in front of you this evening? Now, participants receive an official clinic jersey and equipment bag. If you need more information, check it out at liducks.com. That's liducks.com. The first session, now remember, every session is 2 days. The first session in July is July 19th and 20th, and the session in August is August 16th and 17th. Check it out at liducks.com, the Long Island Ducks Summer Baseball Clinics.
Bottom of the 8th inning. Long Island Ducks trailing 9-8. Carlton Smith into the ball game out of the bullpen for the Patriots. Smith, 6'2", 205 pounds, out of Piscataway, New Jersey. Played with Somerset last season. Brett Jody with a long talk with the home plate umpire as Dan Keeley now walking over to the first base dugout, occupied by the Long Island Ducks. See if he announces any moves besides the pitching change, as Jim Hoey went 1/3 of an inning, walked a man, did not give up a hit, a run, or record a strikeout, and now Carlton Smith is in the ball game. Smith on the season, .59 earned run average, his 7th appearance all in relief in 5 2/3 innings. Surrendered 7 hits on 1 run. It was earned. He has 6 strikeouts with no walks. And there is a defensive change. Bobby Stevens comes into the game. He plays shortstop, and now Dan Hennigan moves to second base. So Johnny Tucker out of the ball game. You wonder if that might be related to Tucker being caught off first base on that line out by Kroger. And there's some changes in the outfield as well. Get those as soon as we can.
And batting field on the Ducks, the designated hitter, number 16, Ray Navarrete, number 16.
Ray Navarrete leads things off for the Ducks. They trail 9-8. Actually, Johnny Tucker went into center field. So I think Eggleston moved to left, and Kroger came out of the ball game. That's the latest. We'll continue to work on it. Navarrete, Castro, Enriquez against Carlton Smith in the bottom of the 8th. Ducks down by a run. First pitch. Navarrete takes a strike on the outside corner. Navarrete with RBI doubles on which he scored in the first and second innings. 0 for 2 since. 0-1. Fastball tight on the inside. And Navarrete avoids being hit. The count evens up at 1-1. From the stretch, the 1-1 pitch. That hits Navarrete right on the hip. And Navarrete reaches. He represents a tying run. And it sends up Ramon Castro, the catcher. He replaced Ben Broussard in the 6th inning. And my hunch was correct. It is Eggleston in left field with Tucker in center. Kroger out of the ball game. I'll reset the whole defense here. Castro batting from the right side, lined out to center field on the first pitch in his first at-bat. The set, the pitch. Wild pitch, gets all the way to the backstop. Navarrete eases into second base. And the tying run is in scoring position for the Ducks, down 9-8, nobody out, bottom of the 8th. So the defense for Somerset. Aaron Eggleston in left field. Johnny Tucker moves from second base to center field. Luis Montana is still in right. Corey Smith at third base. Bobby Stevens at shortstop. Dan Hennigan at second. Eddie Martinez-Esteve at first, with Jake Fox catching Carlton Smith, the 5th pitcher of the ball game for Somerset. 1-0 count to Ramon Castro. Navarrete leads off second base. The set, the pitch. Another fastball low and away. Backhanded by Fox, the catcher. It's a 2-0 count. Kevin Baez, the third base coach, down the line from the third base coach's box, claps his hands. Now he stares out at Navarrete, the second baseman, ready to signal him as he needs. Outfield shifted a step to right for Castro, the big right-handed hitting catcher. Smith from the stretch, the righty delivers. Fastball misses low and away. It's 3-0 to Castro. Ralph Enriquez on deck. Smith goes behind the mound. Knocks the dirt out from between his cleats. Smith bends over with the ball in his bare hand as he reads the sign from Fox, the catcher. Now he sets at his head and the belt. 3-0 pitch. Fastball called to strike on the outside corner. The count 3-1. First baseman Martinez Esteve deep behind the bag at first and guarding the line. Third baseman Corey Smith, brother of the pitcher Carlton, guards the line as well. 3-1 to Castro. Swung on, hit on the ground weakly towards second. Navarrete moves to third. Hennigan fields, throws to first. Castro retired, but he moves Navarrete to third base, and now Navarrete can tie the ball game and score on an out. Sends up Ralph Enriquez, the catcher. He's 0 for 4. 2 flyouts, a pop out, and a ground out. As the catcher and most of the infield coming in for a mound visit. See if Somerset makes a move with a switch hitting Enriquez stepping up to the plate. The entire infield now on the mound. 9-8 Somerset. 1 out, bottom of the 8th, tying run 90 feet away for the Long Island Ducks. Pitching coach Corey Dommel in this mound meeting as well, along with the entire infield, and now Dan Keeley, the home plate umpire. Everyone milling about. Keeley, the umpire, breaks up the meeting. Dommel walking back with his head down towards the third base dugout. Ralph Enriquez stepping in from the left side. The switch hitter will bat left-handed against the right-hander Carlton Smith. Infield in for the Patriots. They do not want this tying run to score. Ray Navarrete stands on third base, representing the tying run. Enriquez set in the box. Smith pitching from the stretch. Sets at the belt. Fires the first pitch. Curveball hits the outside corner for strike one. Enriquez has seen his batting average drop below 100 with his 0 for 4 night tonight. But a hit here ties the ball game. The set. A 1-strike pitch. Breaking ball just misses outside, very close to the pitch before. The count evens up at 1-1. Navarrete leads off third base in foul territory. Short lead for Navarrete. Corey Smith, the third baseman, not too far from the bag. The 1-1. Fastball low. It's a 2-1 count. Outfield is pretty close in as well, especially Tucker, the center fielder. Infield in on the edge of the grass. Navarrete with his lead off third. Ducks down by a run. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. 2-1 count to Enriquez. The kick, the pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground, just foul of first. It went past Eddie Martinez Esteve, but it was a foul ball. And now it's a 2-2 count. Smith rubs up a new baseball behind the mound. Toes the rubber, right in the middle of the rubber. 2-2 count to Enriquez. Tying run on third base. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Infield in. The set. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground with the middle, through for a base hit. Navarrete comes in to score. The ball game is tied at 9. Ralph Enriquez slapping 5 with Nick DeBar coaching first base. That single ties the ball game at 9.
Shall we do it?
Sends up Adam Bailey. Still just 1 out here in the 8th.
Woo!
And it brings the manager, Brett Jody, out of the dugout. This will do it for Carlton Smith. He hit Ray Navarrete leading off the inning. Ramon Castro grounded out. That moved Navarrete to third after a wild pitch, and Ralph Enriquez scored him with a single. And the ball game's tied at 9, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Smith taking the long walk back to the dugout. A reliever coming out of the pen for Somerset. The Ducks will look to capitalize on this momentum here in the bottom of the 8th. Step aside, 9-9 ball game. Long Island Ducks and Somerset Patriots, and you're listening to the home of the Ducks, 103.9 RCN.
Everybody, hoo, ha.
You can't stand here, okay? You can't stand here. Thank you.
Hoo.
9-9 ball game. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Ralph Enriquez on first base for the Long Island Ducks. Adam Bailey due up against the reliever, Jason Lowy, 5'11", 180 pounds. Lowy, the twin brother of Josh Lowy, both on the team. Jason Lowy will try to get the Ducks out here in the bottom of the 8th and keep the ball game tied at 9. 9 runs on 14 hits with an error for the Ducks. 9 runs on 12 hits for Somerset. Jason Lowy with his 8th appearance. They're all in relief, a 2.84 earned run average in 6 1/3 innings. He's given up 7 hits, 3 runs, 2 of those earned, 8 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Righty's first pitch is fouled back to our left off the window above the Somerset broadcast position. Bailey behind 0-1. Bailey with a sacrifice fly to drive in a run in the first. He singled and scored in the third, struck out in the fourth, grounded out in the 7th. Ralph Enriquez leads off first base after his game-tying RBI single. 0-1 to Bailey. Lefty takes it inside, jutting his body out of the way. The count evens up at 1-1. Somerset scored first. A Luis Montanez grand slam in the first inning. The Ducks answered with 2 in the bottom half of the first. Somerset scored another run in the top of the second. The Ducks with 2 more in the bottom of the second and third. 1-1, swung on and missed. High heat, Bailey behind 1-2. It remained 6-5 until the 6th inning when Somerset scored a run. That tied the ball game. They scored 3 more in the 7th to make it 9-6. The Ducks with 2 in the bottom half of the 7th to make it a 9-8 ball game as Lowy throws over to first base. Enriquez back in standing up. And then the Ducks tying it here in the bottom of the 8th. Ralph Enriquez driving in Ray Navarrete to make it a 9-9 ball game in the opener of this 3-game set. The 1-2. Fastball high, a 2-2 count to Adam Bailey. Jason Lowy, the righty, stands behind the rubber. Now he toes it. Ball is in his glove as he reads the sign. Sets at the letters, fires 2-2. Swung on, hit on the ground, foul of first base. Sounded like Bailey broke his bat. And he's walking back towards the dugout to find a new piece of lumber. Tom Felice here at Bethpage Ballpark. This ball game over 3 hours old already. And the teams will be back out here again in just 15 hours. 1:05 first pitch in Game 1 of the doubleheader at Bethpage Ballpark tomorrow. I will be on the air, but David Weiss for the 105 game just on LADucks.com. Mike Pollock on 103.9 RCN and LADucks.com for the nightcap. 2-2. Swung on, Fought off foul again, this time on the left side. Bailey remains at 2-2 with Ralph Enriquez on first base. Ducks hoping to get this homestand started off with a win. Long Island with the worst record in the Atlantic League at 6-14. Somerset stands at 14-6, second best record in the league. 2-2 again. Swung on, hit high in the air. Deep right field. Montanez settling underneath in front of the track. Makes the catch. Enriquez back to first. That one looked very good off the bat. The crowd hoping, trying to push that ball over the fence, but it's a long out for the second out of the inning. Sends up Joash Brodeen. He singled and scored in the 7th. Walked in the 5th. Was hit by a pitch in the 1st and flied out in the 3rd. On the out-of-town scoreboard, Sugarland up 15-1 in Game 2 of the doubleheader. They took Game 1 4-1 over Camden. York and Lancaster postponed due to rain. Southern Maryland up 4-3 on Bridgeport, bottom of the 9th. First pitch inside to Brodeen for ball 1. Here it's 9-9. Ralph Enriquez on first base for the Ducks. Joash Brodeen up, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. Brodeen, the switch hitter, batting from the left. Lowy, the righty, delivers. This one hit on 2 hops to second base. Hennigan fields at neck level, throws to first, and that retires Brodeen to end the inning. The Ducks score 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on for Long Island. Heading to the 9th, it's tied at 9 between the Patriots and the Ducks. You're listening to Long Island Ducks baseball on 103.9 RCN.
I see 2.
All right, let's see. Well, it isn't 1. And it isn't 2. It's 3, but don't worry, we're still going to give you that prize courtesy of Newsday anyway. That was Newsday for this
And now, fans, please take a look at that Duck Vision scoreboard in left center field. Here's a word from Newsday.
Leo Rosales out of the bullpen for the 9th inning for the Long Island Ducks. The ball game tied at 9. If it tied heading the 9th inning, no way there will be a save situation tonight. So Kevin Baez reaching for his closer, Leo Rosales, here in the 9th inning. Ralph Enriquez, the catcher, out chatting with Rosales. Now Rosales will begin his warm-up pitches. Rosales, 6 foot, 205 pounds, lives in Los Angeles. He will turn 32 on May the 28th. Rosales on the season, 2.35 ERA, his 9th appearance all in relief. He has 3 saves. 7 2/3 innings. He has surrendered 8 hits, 3 runs, just 2 of those earned, with 10 strikeouts and 2 walks. Rosales last appeared in a game on Monday night. He recorded the save as he threw an inning of scoreless, hitless, walkless baseball with a strikeout. Rosales with Major League experience with Arizona, 2008, 2009, and 2010. He'll face 3, 4, and 5, Jake Fox, Corey Smith, and Mike Wilson. Heading up for the Somerset Patriots here in the top of the 9th.
34, Jake Fox, number 34.
Fox catching tonight, reached on a fielder's choice, scored in the 1st, singled in the 2nd. Hit a solo home run in the 7th after flying out in the 5th. First pitch from Rosales, fouled off in front of the Ducks dugout first base side. Count 0-1. Rosales, the 6th pitcher of the ball game for the Long Island Ducks. Rusty Jones went an inning with no hits or runs Walked one, no strikeouts. So he retired the side in the 8th. 1-strike pitch. Line through the left side for a base hit. Canary playing deep easily picks it up and chucks it back in. Leadoff single for Jake Fox in the top of the 9th. Ball game tied at 9. Sends up Corey Smith. He was hit by a pitch, scored in the 1st. Knocked an RBI single in the 2nd. Struck out looking in the 5th. Walked and scored in the 7th. He has reached base 3 different ways so far today. There are only 7 ways in which a player can reach base. Throw to first base. Fox back in, standing up. From the stretch, Rosales delivers. Swing and a miss. Count 0-1. And you might be asking yourself, what are the 7 ways that someone can reach base? There's the hit, an error, a walk, and a hit by pitch. Those are the obvious. Then you can reach on a drop third strike, catcher's interference, or fielder's choice. The 7 ways you can reach first base. 1-strike pitch. Foul tipped into the mitt. Smith behind 0-2. Rosales throwing that power fastball. Right arm of Rosales hangs as he reads the sign. Peeks at first base. Delivers a 2-strike pitch. Swung on and missed. Ralph Enriquez, the catcher, with a fist pump as that strikeout is recorded. First by Rosales, 8th by Ducks pitching in the ball game. Sends up the 5-hitter Mike Wilson. He is the designated hitter tonight, and he's 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Walked in the 1st, singled in the 2nd, singled and scored in the 7th, struck out in his other plate appearance. Another righty facing Rosales, the righty. Jake Fox with a short lead off first. 9-9 ball game, 1 out, top of the 9th. The pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground, backhanded by Brodin at 3rd. Throw to 2nd, gets into right field. Bailey backing it up, throws it to 2nd base, and Wilson slides in safely there. Looks like it'll be an error on Joash Brodin, his 2nd throwing error of the ball game, and it puts 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here in the top of the 9th inning, game tied at 9. Leo Rosales in quite a jam here. It's not of his own doing. Joash Brodin playing just his 2nd game of the season at 2nd base. And he's committed his 2nd error of the ball game. Fox on 3rd, Wilson on 1st. Just 1 down, 9-9 tie, top of the 9th. Luis Montanez already hit a grand slam in the 1st inning. Singled and scored in the 6th as well. He's 2 for 4 on the day. Infield in, outfield straight away. First pitch, fastball inside. Counts 1-0. Enriquez doing a good job keeping the ball in front of him. Wilson reached first on the fielder's choice E5. Then both moved up on the error. 1-0. Misses low. It's 2-0. Walk would not be the worst thing here, as it would set up forces all around the infield. But that strategy can backfire. That's just one more runner who could score as well. A fan lost something large. I think it's a glove. Or it might be, it's one of the bouncy balls, the big rubber balls that are sold in the Waddle Inn shop. It came loose down the right field line. Adam Bailey, the right fielder, ran over to pick it up, toss it back into the stands. 2-0 count to Montanez. Ball game tied at 9. 2 in scoring position for the Patriots in the top of the 9th. The pitch. That's low. Blocked by Enriquez. 3-0 count. Castro, playing first base for the first time in his professional career, looks towards the dugout, receives some instruction. And they intentionally walk ball 4 to Montanez. That loads the bases, 1 out. 9-9 ball game.
First base for number 7, Eddie Martinez Esteve, number 7.
It's the third walk of the ball game by Ducks pitching, the first intentionally. Infield stays into the corners, double play depth up the middle. Now Castro at first backs up behind the runner. Bases loaded, 1 out, 9-9 tie. Top of the 9th. Eddie Martinez Esteve up. He's 3 for 4 on the night. First pitch. Fastball low. 5 straight balls from Rosales. One of those being intentional. The only time Martinez Esteve was retired tonight, he grounded out to third in the 3rd inning. Rosales from the stretch, the 1-ball pitch. Fouled off of Enriquez, the catcher. Count to 1-1. Enriquez seemed to be nodding to Rosales, saying that they got the pitch there with the breaking ball. Now to 1-1 count. Patriots lead from every base. Fox on third. Wilson on second. Montanez on first. Slow roller to short. Lyons to second for 1 throw on to first. Way too late. The go-ahead run comes in for the Patriots. Somerset takes a 10-9 lead as Fox scores from third. Wilson moves to third.
Second baseman, number 1, Dan Hennigan.
Montanez retired 6-4. And Martinez Esteve reaches on the RBI fielder's choice to give Somerset the 10-9 lead. Runners on the corners, 2 outs now in the top of the 9th. In the bottom half of the inning, the Ducks will have the bottom third of the order. Ryan Canary, Gabe Suarez, and Dan Lyons coming up. First pitch. Dan Hennigan pops it up foul on the right side, bouncing on the concourse. Counts 0-1. Not much available on the bench for pinch hitters for the Ducks, as Josh Barfield, Ryan Strebe, and Bryant Nelson are all day-to-day with different injuries. 0-1 pitch instead of throw over. Martinez Esteve back in, standing up. One strike pitch. Fastball is low. And the count's 1-1. Infield back, 2 down, 1-1 pitch. Line fouling out of play on the right side. Bounces off an unoccupied seat, picked up by a youngster in a gray and white striped hooded sweatshirt. He raises his hands above his arms to signify his pleasure with his souvenir. 1-2 count. Rosales from the stretch. Kicks and fires. Swung out, popped up, fouling out of play. It was a high fastball. Hennigan spoils it off to the right side. The count remains 1-2. Mike Wilson off third base. Eddie Martinez Esteve off of first. Crowd cheers. A young fan in an orange Under Armour hoodie got the baseball on the ricochet. Rosales stares in. Dan Keeley, the home plate umpire, points out, telling him it's go time. The 1-2. Fastball high. It's a 2-2 count. Somerset already scoring a run here in the top of the 9th to take a 10-9 lead. Bottom third of the order. Ryan Canary, Gabe Suarez, Dan Lyons due up for the Ducks in the bottom of the 9th. Their last chance. 2-2. Swung on, line into right field. Bailey sprinting on, dives, makes a catch. Very nice play by Adam Bailey, and it keeps this a 1-run ball game. 1 run on 1 hit. 1 error, 1 big error, and 2 left on for the Patriots in the top of the ninth. Big John Hunton coming in from the bullpen for the ninth inning. He'll try to close it out for Somerset. 10-9 Patriots heading to the bottom of the ninth. You're listening to the Long Island Ducks on 103.9 RCN. Bottom of the ninth at Bethpage Ballpark. The Ducks down 10-9 to the Somerset Patriots, and they face a familiar face. John Hunton out of the bullpen. He was with the Ducks last season. The Patriots closer making his 10th appearance. He has 8 saves, 0-1 record, 3.00 earned run average in 9 innings. He's given up 8 hits, 3 runs all earned with 8 strikeouts and 2 walks. Hunton, 6'9", 255 pounds, out of North Plainfield, New Jersey. He'll face Ryan Canary, Gabe Suarez, and Dan Lyons in the bottom of the ninth. The Ducks looking for a comeback victory to start this 3-game series. Canary, a lefty, to lead things off. He's over 4 in the ball game. The Ducks have come from behind 3 times this season in their 6 victories. Hunton pitches from the stretch, first pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Hunton, the 7th pitcher of the ball game. Jason Lowy, the most recent pitcher, went 2/3 of an inning. Did not give up a hit or a run or a walk, nor did he strike out a man. 1 strike pitch. Fastball low. Counts 1-1. Be sure to stay tuned after this one for the post-game show. You'll hear who the Nico Locke player of the game is, along with a setup for tomorrow's doubleheader. Canary grounds this one foul to first base. He's in a 1-2 hole. 10-9 Somerset. Bottom of the 9th inning. Ryan Canary in a 1-2 hole, leading things off for the Ducks. The Ducks had 11 walk-off victories in 2012. They'll look for their first one of the season tonight. 1-2 count, righty to the lefty, the pitch. Canary grounds it off his foot. He's in a lot of pain and now pops back up to his feet as he was down. He was lying on the ground. His chain came out of his shirt. He tucks that back in and he's going to walk it off. Walks outside the dirt circle surrounding home plate, crouches down, stands back up. And now Canary steps back in. Left foot first, now the right. Taps home plate with the black bat. Hunton sets the 1-2. Fastball just misses inside. The count's 2-2. Hunton menacing as he stares down from the mound. The pitch swung on, popped up, foul territory, first base side. Martinez Esteve over, runs out of room. That one hits off the heel of a glove of a fan and ends up back on the field. Martinez-Esteve throws it to that same fan who wasn't able to make the catch. Makes the catch this time with that black glove. Still a 2-2 count to Canary, leading off the bottom of the ninth. Ducks down 10-9. The kick, the pitch. Swung on, fouled off the other way. Deep down the left field line. Bounces off the concourse back into a group of fans. The count remains 2-2. Canary making Hunton work, leading off the bottom of the ninth. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Suarez on deck, Lions behind him. The set, the kick, the pitch. Fastball misses low. Full count to Ryan Canary. Gabe Suarez on deck, hit a 2-run home run his last time up. That made it a 9-8 ball game. Hunton sets at the letters, the 3-2. Outside, ball 4. Ryan Canary draws a walk, leading off the bottom of the ninth. Ducks down 10-9. That's another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. Sends up Gabe Suarez, 2 for 4 in the ball game. Singled and scored in the third, hit a 2-run home run in the seventh. Canary with a 2-stride lead off of first. The pitch. Suarez shows bunt, pulls it back. It's a ball high. Kevin Baez, the manager and third base coach, signals, tapping the brim of his helmet and his nose. Suarez steps back in from the right side against the righty John Hunton. 10-9 Somerset. No outs. Bottom of the ninth. Ryan Canary leads off first for the Ducks. Third baseman Smith on the edge of the grass guarding the line. The pitch. Suarez bunts it up the first base line. Fielded by Martinez-Esteve. Flips to Dan Hennigan, the second baseman covering first base. Sacrifice successful. The out goes 3-4. Canary up to second base. Now one down. And Dan Lyons, the shortstop, stepping in. Lyons doubled in the second inning. Singled in the third. He walked in the fifth and the seventh. He's reached base all 4 times he has come up to the plate. Canary has some speed. A hit might just score him. Outfield, a step over towards right field. Infield, shaded the same way. Lions in from the right side. First pitch. Slider, misses low. Count 1-0. Shortstop Stevens, pinched towards the bag. Hennigan in the hole on the right side. Somerset not playing Lions to pull at all. Big gap on the left side with the third baseman, Smith, on the edge of the grass. Hunton pitching from the stretch. The 1-ball pitch. Hits Lyons in the back. The fastball came in on Lyons. The third time today that a Duck has been hit by a pitch. They came into the game with just 3 hit-by pitches through the first 20 games. And there's 2 on with 1 out. Ducks down by a run. 10-9 Somerset in the bottom of the ninth. Danny Perales stepping up. Perales, 2 for 5. Doubled and scored in the first. Singled in the third. 2 flyouts and a ground out since. Canary off second base. Lyons off first. Perales in from the left side. First pitch from Hunton. Fouled off in the box. Perales reaching for a low fastball. He's behind 0-1. Very similar defensive alignment to the Lions' plate appearance. Second baseman Hennigan more towards the hole with a shortstop Stevens behind the runner. Smith, the third baseman, still on the edge of the grass. Big gap on the left side. 0-1. Check swing, and it's a strike. Called by the home plate umpire, Dan Keeley. Danny Perales in an 0-2 hole. Ray Navarrete on deck. Navarrete scored 3 runs. He's 2 for 4 on the day. He's driven in 2 as well. Frankly, the Ducks hope he doesn't have to bat. They hope Perales can clear the bases here and walk off with a victory. 2-strike offering. Swung on and missed. Perales reaching at a pitch, low and away, knowing he had to protect with 2 strikes. And it leaves it up to Ray Navarrete. That was the 4th strikeout by Somerset pitching today, the first since Eric Arneson, the starter. This game over 3.5 hours old now. Navarrete batting from the right side. Holder of a multitude of team career records. Looking to keep this one going. Ducks down 10-9, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Canary off second base, Lyons off first. First pitch. Fastball, misses inside. 1-0 count. Navarrete doubled in the first. Drove in a run and scored. Drove in a run with another double in the second. Scored that time too. Open stance for the designated hitter. 1-0. Swung on, hit on a big hop to third. Smith steps on third base himself for the force, and that ends the ball game. A 10-9 victory for Somerset over the Long Island Ducks in the opening game of a 3-game series. Step aside when we come back, the post-game show. Somerset wins this one 10-9 over the Long Island Ducks. You're listening to Long Island Ducks Baseball on 103.9 RCN.
Somerset Patriots right-hander John Hunt. We'd like to remind you that we have a day-night doubleheader tomorrow. 2 separate editions. The first game is 1:05 here at the ballpark. It'll be peanut-free day and food allergy awareness day. That begins at 1:05 against the Patriots, and then tomorrow night at 7:05. Crunchy fireworks extravaganza will wrap up the evening after the Long Island Ducks host the Somerset Patriots once again. We'd like to remind you that the Pizza Hut K-Man struck out tonight, which means that your ticket stub that you have in your pocket or in your purse is good for some free breadsticks from your local Pizza Hut restaurant. So make sure you claim your prize at your local Pizza Hut soon. Also, on the way out, don't forget to pick up your coupon from Outback Steakhouse. It's a coupon for $5 off the purchase of 2 lunch entrees. In just a few moments, we'll get tonight's Pleasures post-game pitch contest underway. Your chance to win a valuable prize from Pleasures is coming up. But first, let's turn things over to Long Island Ducks on-field right there behind home plate near the Pleasures Grill. Here's Shannon Clary.
Thank you, Bob. Now the Pleasures post-game pitch will be getting
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, the Long Island Ducks drop game 1 of a 3-game series against the Somerset Patriots by a 10-9 score. I'm Tom Fleece, and I'll take you back through this one. Somerset started things off with a bang. Luis Montanez hitting a grand slam in the first inning. And that gave Somerset a 4-0 lead. The Ducks answered right back. Danny Perales led off the bottom of the first with a double. Ray Navarrete followed with a double to score Perales, and Adam Bailey drove in Navarrete with a sacrifice fly to make it 4-2. The Patriots added another run in the top of the second. 4 straight singles as Corey Smith drove in Josh Kroger to make it 5-2. The Ducks added 2 more in the bottom of the second. Dan Lyons doubled. Then Ray Navarrete doubled to drive him in. And Ben Broussard followed with a single to drive in Navarrete and make it 5-4. The Ducks would score 2 more again in the third inning. Adam Bailey led off with a single. Gabe Suarez had a 2-out single. Dan Lyons another single, and Danny Perales hit a 2-run single to give the Ducks their first lead at 6-5. Stayed 6-5 until the 6th inning. Luis Montanez led off with a single. He moved up to third base on Eddie Martinez-Esteve's single, and Dan Hennigan drove him in with a bunt single. That tied the ball game at 6. Somerset with 3 more runs in the 7th. Jake Fox started it with a solo home run. Corey Smith walked after that, and Mike Wilson hit a single. They both scored on Eddie Martinez-Esteve's single. And it made it a 9-6 ball game. Ducks answered back with 2 in the bottom of the 7th. Gabe Suarez with a 2-run home run made it 9-8. The Ducks tied it up in the 8th inning as Ray Navarrete was hit by a pitch, moved up to second on a wild pitch, to third on Ramon Castro's groundout. And Ralph Enriquez drove in Navarrete. But in the top of the 9th inning, Jake Fox led off with a single. Mike Wilson reached on a big throwing error by Joash Brodeen that allowed Fox to move to third. And then Eddie Martinez-Esteve grounded into a fielder's choice to drive in Jake Fox and win the ball game at 10-9 for the Somerset Patriots. Somerset finishes with 10 runs on 13 hits, no errors. Long Island with 9 runs on 14 hits and 2 errors. The Ducks left 11 on base. The Patriots left 7 on. Jason Lowy gets the win. He moves to 1-0. Leo Rosales takes the loss. He drops to 0-1. John Hunton with the save, his 9th of the season. The game took 3 hours and 33 minutes to play. It was played in front of 5,519 at Bethpage Ballpark. And it's time to award the Nico Locke Player of the Game. And the Nico Locke Player of the Game is Jake Fox. 3 for 5 with 3 runs scored. He hit a home run. So Jake Fox wins the Nico Locke Player of the Game. Nico Locke, retaining walls and paving stones, a company synonymous with quality and service in the manufactured concrete industry for almost 50 years. Step aside one more time on the post-game show. When we come back, a look at the out-of-town scores, and we'll set you up for tomorrow. Once again, Somerset beats Long Island 10-9 in Game 1 of the series. You're listening to Long Island Ducks Baseball on 103.9 RCN. Back at Bethpage Ballpark, the Long Island Ducks losing to the Somerset Patriots 10-9 in Game 1 of a 3-game series. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Sugarland sweeping a doubleheader over Camden. The Skeeters taking the games by 4-1 and 15-1 counts. York and Lancaster postponed. They'll play 2 tomorrow night, as they were only in the 4th inning when their game was stopped by rain. Southern Maryland ekes one out against Bridgeport, the Blue Crabs, with a 4-3 win over the Bluefish. In the majors, the Mets dropped a 7-3 decision to the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Yankees up 10-6 on Kansas City, that game in Kansas City. And in the top of the 8th, the Red Sox with a 5-0 shutout of Toronto. John Lester throwing an absolute gem. The Blue Jays managed just one hit against Red Sox pitching in that one. And one local score on the hockey front, the Rangers losing in overtime to Washington. Capitals taking a 3-2 lead in that series. This series continues and wraps up tomorrow night with a doubleheader. The first game at 1:05. Connor Graham making his first start of the season for the Long Island Ducks. He will face off against Brad Thompson for the Somerset Patriots. Thompson with a 1-0 record, 2.84 earned run average. In the nightcap, it's Matt Way for the Ducks. He has a 1-0 record, 2.45 earned run average. He faces off against Graham Taylor, the starter for the Somerset Patriots. The 1:05 game just on LADucks.com. I'll have the call along with David Weiss, and Mike Pollock takes the nightcap, and you'll be able to hear that right here on 103.9 RCN as well as LADucks.com. That'll do it. Somerset taking game 1 of the 3-game series by a 10-9 count. I'd like to thank Kim Frieso and Alexa back in the studio for all of their help, getting us on the air and keeping us on the air for this one. And with that, I will say good night. I'm Tom Felice, and hope you tune in again soon for Long Island Ducks baseball on 103.9 RCN.